what time it is. Let's see what time it is. Shouts to the GOATs, shouts to the legends. Let's get this working. Show y'all how to actually play this game. Some entertainment, motivation, inspiration, hope, and future within all of it. Let's work. Kings of the Crucible, we on episode 90 weeks in a row. Been doing this stuff 90 weeks in a row, legit. Dudes ain't on this.
Control. Take those zones, Guardian. Victory demands it. Enemy claimed Zone C.
It's been a minute.
Enemy claimed Zone B. They have advantage.
Dudes really be playing this one. This stuff is boring. I'm gonna let it rock though for a little, and then we're gonna give somebody else a chance.
now. Zone B captured. You have advantage.
That ain't scrubbed him. Scrubbed him. You ain't got no real name anyway. You ain't come to play for real, for real. Scrubbed him. Let's work.
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
Good night.
Zone A lost. Enemy has advantage. Zone B captured. You have advantage. You gained the lead. Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage. You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage. 5 minutes left. Keep it up. You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours. Zone A
Use your
lost.
own brain.
Enemy has zone advantage. Zone C captured. You have advantage. Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage. You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage. This battle is yours. Enemy has zone advantage. You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours. Victory imminent. Zone C lost. You captured Zone A. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost. Hunters like you blaze a path for the rest of us. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. Sound tactics bring victory. You're a wall around those zones. Take that iron will beyond the Crucible.
Yeah, exactly. That's where it be. Next, man. There was nothing impressive about that. 100. Nothing impressive about that. Nothing cute about that. Cap the zone as soon as the game start. For real, for real. Don't know how to play? Go watch these videos that's been on the channel since the year has begun. Of these real Guardians playing the game. Cooking people. For real, for real. Get with the program. This stuff ain't it. This the... Right now, we seeing the leftovers. We seeing the leftovers. Leftovers, for real, for real. The people who ain't got the courage or the fear is built up inside them, or they cheating. Like this the scraps. This the scraps. When the good Guardians are ready to go to sleep, we gotta play with the scraps. We in the scrap yard right now. This stuff ain't it. Especially hating when another dude is on the mic going crazy. Clown.
Control.
Clown. Clown. Need to actually clock in and get to work before your time run out.
Take those zones and hold them to your last breath.
I don't think people know the story behind the
Enemy claimed Zone
the planet
C.
and the universe they living in.
You
I
captured
think they
Zone
just
A.
gonna come in and be born and do anything and do whatever. And although that means we have freedom, it's not about to just do anything. It needs to be the program.
Enemy claimed Zone B. Enemy has zone advantage.
Get with the program. Dudes start talking that stuff. Dudes start leaving, getting mad, upset. You know what time it is, man. What are you on the game for if you're not trying to seek the light?
You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage. captured Zone A. You have advantage.
You never miss a shot, huh, Cass?
Zone C lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
Never miss a shot, huh, Cass? You just that good. Only time I get knocked out of my super is when somebody cheating. For real, for real. They just that good, though.
You
They just
have
that good.
advantage.
They live everywhere. They that good. Yeah, they live on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Kick, all of that. Got YouTube videos up in 4K, all of that. Yeah, they just that good, bro. They hit a dude live with a 360 snipe the last time they was live and recording, but you know, they just that good, though. They just that good, though.
You captured Zone C. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Both of y'all
You
just
gained the
failed
lead.
right there. Live, everywhere. Y'all need to cut that.
Zone C
Oh,
lost.
we teabagging now. I'm in his head, rent free. That's how you know I'm in his head, rent free. Teabag is goofy with them basic emotions. Basic emotions. You have no idea how to even go live everywhere. You got the intellect. You lack the intellect. A person like that wouldn't be able to touch you.
Zone A lost. Enemy has zone advantage. You captured Zone C. You have advantage. Five minutes left. Keep it up.
Good night. Teabag that. I'm in your head rent free. My feet on your couch. In your head.
Zone C lost. Enemy has
You're bumming
advantage.
me. For real, for real. Teabagging? Come on, bro. That's stuff clown with it. That's stuff clown with it.
You have zone advantage.
You the type of dude to talk crazy in my YouTube comments. And then when I ask you to 1v1 for the bread, you ain't gonna say nothing. When I tell you to put money on the line for the 1v1, cause you was talking so crazy, you ain't gonna say nothing after that. Boy, how quick they do the bread,
Zone
shut
B
up.
lost. They have advantage.
Boy. Quick do the bread to separate the bums from the boys. That's crazy.
You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage.
Cut. Look, his ankles is gone. He's still searching for it. Cut him! You trash, Cass! You trash, Cass! Oh my gosh!
3 minutes. You're winning. Stay
Trash, Cass! Y'all know I don't even call people trash or garbage. Unless dudes that's really cheating. For real, for real. Would that be on a bum type of time? I'm rent free in your head with my feet up. You trash, Cass. Get off the game before we make you. This your second L in a row. Ask one Tapatio if it rhymes is true. Let's work. Look, bummed them again. Bummed them again. Boy, you think I'ma let a bum try to cook me on one of my streams, let alone 3 of the other ones? You're a clown. Let's work. Separating the bums from the boys. Let's work. Let's work. Lucky. Look, that boy at the bottom of the leaderboard. Dang, homie. Last game you was the man, homie. That's crazy. Rent free in his head. Rent free in his head. Rent free in his head. Ain't no way you could come back from this, by the way. Ain't no way you could get a power play. I've been playing the game for so long, recording the game for so long, doing the actual analytics, seeing what you could come back from in the game. Bye, Cass. Bye, Cass. You trash, homegirl. You trash, homegirl. Trash, baby girl. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Done sparing the rod, big bro. Done sparing the rod. It's time to tap into God.
Victory well executed.
We taking y'all to church today. Episode 90. 90 weeks in a row. I'm done sparing the rod. It's time to tap into God.
You could give the Red Jacks a lesson in territory control.
Tap into God, bro. Dudes ain't doing it like this. Let's work. Let's work. Y'all could talk all the trash in the world, for real, for real. Y'all could say all the comments in the world, but when it's time to put that bread on the line, ain't nobody talking. Ain't nobody talking. Was it what? Maybe it's because the way I 360 the last dude that tried to 1v1. Nah, it can't be that. Maybe it's the way I double 360'd them the last time. Oh, let me guess. Y'all gotta wait to get y'all system up. Y'all gotta wait to get off console. Quit freaking playing with me, man. Let's work. Let's work. Best in the world. One of the best in the world. One of the best in the world. For real, for real. About to make some of the best in the world. And show these people what's really going on. We just getting started. We just getting warmed up. Come on, man. Let me lock in on that lobby temperature. Yeah, see, we done play with these people. I know what the play style is like. We gonna win some games, we gonna not win some games. We know what the play style is like. When I say we live everywhere, we pushing it past the limit. When I say we live everywhere on every single platform that you know. Check. Oh, I know all of them. Yeah. And when you can see, dudes know we not playing. Dudes know it's not a game. When you can go and watch the videos. Reputation, bruh. You could go and watch the videos. Oh, this dude ain't cheating. You could see his face. You could even see his face. Like, that's even enough, bruh. That's even enough. That's even enough. I'm telling you, all this other stuff out the window. The bumminess is out the window. Bumminess is out the window. It always has been. It's never been it. I can't name one bum that's at the top right now in the Destiny world or in any game you play. In any sport or skill or work or topic or subject. For real, I wouldn't be able to name any bum that's at the top. How is he a bum if he at the top? How is he a bum if he doing what he doing and you were? That's out the window, bro. If you cheating, you trash. You cheating, we calling you out. You doing anything, we calling it out. This stuff ain't the way. It's a whole nother generation of, Guardians playing. Not only Guardians, other people playing. Viewers, watchers, all of that. And we not trying to inspire or motivate no goofiness, no bummery, or no sucker stuff. Respectfully. If you can't dig that, then get another shovel. You can't dig that, then get another shovel. Meaning you gonna have to dig it one way or another. Cause who else are you gonna watch? Who else are you gonna watch? Not a bum. I bet you that. I bet you that. Playing with the scraps. No, I don't care what time I'm getting on. I could get on at 10 a.m. or 10 at night or 5:10 in the morning. For real, for real. It don't matter. It don't matter. The scrubbiness is going out the window. And whatever game we play, that bumminess is out the window. If you want to keep doing it, then that's cool. Expose it or keep doing it on your channel. On your channel. I'm going to tell y'all, right now, on episode 90, that stuff ain't flying no more. That stuff ain't flying no more. The light is unleashed. Light is unleashed. If you want to battle about it, then let's battle. Make sure to put that bread up, though. Make sure to go live with that hand cam as well. You all talk. I wanna know why they going outside. Boy, boy, boy. If only you knew. You need to know the lore behind your planet before you try to make a move. You need to know the story behind this place before you try to make a move. We gonna teach y'all the story and the lore today. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. 2-0 by the way. Yeah, 2-0 by the way. 2-0 by the way, looking strong. Looking strong. That boy strong. 2-0 by the way. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. Anybody in the chat trying to oh no. Just making sure. Just making sure. That's crazy. And the recordings where you can't, be actively present at the same time as the other person you trying to talk to on some coward stuff. Like this stuff be crazy, bro. It's all love though. It's all a learning experience. It's all a test. Especially for a guy like me. Really. Really. These people say anything or do whatever the case may be. Do all of this on a recording to where you can't actively be present. Where you can't really actively be present. I go live more than I be recording these videos. For real, for real. I go live. A video is not even 30 minutes for me. I don't go over that time limit. Not for no Destiny video. It's 15 minutes. 20 minutes maximum. Really. Around that range. It don't go that long. I be doing this for an hour plus. For real, for real. We don't ever get the people that are, have any type of comments. We did one time, actually 2 times. 2 times a dude tried to clown and laugh and joke. And you know who I'm talking about. 2 different people. 2 different people. They waited for me to lose. This was the crazy part too. So y'all not trying to talk on the live because we actually be cooking folks and there's nothing you would be able to say. For real, for real. But they say all the stuff on the videos. On some coward stuff. For real, but they can't say nothing on the live when we be actually cooking dudes. And then they'll wait. Dudes waited. 2 dudes waited. 2 dudes waited to say something. Waited till I lost. Waited till I lost, which was rare, to try to make a joke. And then after that, we dropped the bomb on their head. That's what happened to those people. Yeah, that's what happened to those people. So we gonna take y'all to church today. We gonna clock in and lock in. For real, for real. For real, for real. And I wanna see where the hecklers at. Where the hecklers at? That's what these people are, hecklers. They on the sidelines heckling. You not in the game though. That's crazy. Not in the game though. That's crazy. Guess I'll wait for 2 years for y'all to get y'all system up. Yeah, but I guess I'll wait next year for y'all to get y'all system up to battle me. Until then, man, keep watching the GOAT. Y'all know what time it is. Finna wake up the real Guardians. Finna wake up the real Guardians. Real Guardians. I'm already not liking what I'm seeing. 100. Already not liking what I'm seeing. We on game 2. We done caught a couple people in multiple lobbies. The same people. I was playing offline, by the way. I don't know how these people found me. I hopped into a whole nother lobby entirely. But this stuff been some goofiness. First game offline, a dude left the game. We clutched up on him, and I got these recordings. A dude left the game. Rage quit the game. That's crazy. We just get on the game. A dude rage quitting. He gone. I wait a couple minutes. Literally a couple minutes. You could be in another lobby by then. We get a new map that start and we see this dude. Ain't that funny? You rage quit because you couldn't take the pressure on this one. And now we seeing you in a fresh one. We still got the dub even though he rage quit, like I said. And I popped off on him. This is what we doing. And then we getting the people who play like scraps. This stuff a joke. I'm calling y'all jokes out. Y'all ain't funnier than me, the freak. I'm calling you hecklers and jokesters out, because that's all y'all are. For real. You're not funnier than me. Not finna sit back and act like, oh yeah, this stuff cooler. Alright guys, well GG, and then keep on, commendating people at the end and all of this goofiness, and dudes ain't doing it back because they hating and was praying on your downfall in the beginning. Dudes not really playing like come on bro. The scraps. We not finna sit back and act like this is cool. It ain't. If a dude cheating, if you playing like a scrap, I'm on you, bro. I'm not not sparing the rod on nobody. It's time to tap into God. Something the bomb can't do. Something the bomb can't do. For real, for real. Something the bomb not trying to do. How you looking for God and you up at 2 a.m. cheating another dude? What? What? He must have been misinformed. He must have not got the newsletter. He must have not got the newsletter. Shaking my head. We ain't gonna even inform him. Keep the shadows in the dark. Let's work. Y'all time running out. When the angel of death come to sweep, who do you pray to? When the angels come to sweep, who do you pray to? Guess we finna find out today, huh? Find out today, won't we? Hand me that yak. Let's work.
gonna get this right. We do. Now we do.
Now.
That's
I found
right.
out that time, and now everybody's gonna know again. And now the business, Akuma, has reared his head. He had to pop the briefcase, open it. The shining light, Akuma.
We got it. We got
That's
it.
what's in the box.
The golden
Akuma.
shining. There it is. Business has just picked up for Atif, but ladies and gentlemen, he brought out the Akuma, the final form, and you saw him wipe off the hands. He knows what's at stake here. He just needs one more game, but standing in his way is the demon that was consumed by the Satsui no Hado. Over here, I would say at the most violent stage in Tekken 7, we're going to see some floor breaks here, Steve.
He's the most violent
The most violent match in Tekken 7.
Right. Oh my God.
He just broke him in half.
And took him down 3 levels.
3 levels. But now Atif, but Tatsuing his way out of the wall.
Right kick Tatsu at that. Oh, 4-3. Actually gets under there with the crouching 3.
Yep. Oh, drop that heel on him with that counter hit. Atif, but no.
And the floor break. Oh, you dirty dog. Tatsu. Oh my gosh, the damage. Down 3, not gonna work. I like that, going for the red fireball. That way he has to keep that blocking.
True. Hafiz now he's going to try to make this comeback happen. Taps the toes, and Atif, but scores the first round and the first floor break.
Okay. Bob didn't work out. Goes to the Akuma. We talked about being comfortable about switching characters at this higher level stage.
Oh, yeah.
And no matter who you are, it's not an easy thing to do. Atif, but one of the shining examples of just that.
Speaking of shining Beyblade, their use of Starburst by Hafiz Tanvir finds the wall as well. Trooper roll just to close it out. Keeps the real estate advantage. No floor break, but now we got a launch from Akuma.
All right, gets the Rising 2. And he's in rage on top of that. Floor break, if he can get the wall. Wow,
Oh
dude.
my God.
Why do you have a combo for that?
Oh my God, Steve.
And he was just a little bit off axis. I thought that was going to be Demon.
Yo!
Up kick though to stop all the pressure. Hafiz Tanvir once again switches the flow of the river back to his side. Up a game, tied around, and oh no, Atif drops the combo and spends 50% bar.
That has to be very scary for Atif, but he's willing to go Sky Slash Nova, but now he spends another bar, Steve. Gonna get the wall as well. He's gonna break it, goes for the basement. I'm telling you, the most violent stage in Tekken 7.
Man, you might be right there. 4-4.
That was very
Blocked.
fun. Oh,
wow,
wow.
what a duck.
Wow.
Hafiz really does like to use that low starter, and now Atif is really taking in that advantage.
True.
Using it against him. Sidestep 4.
The comeback, Steve! He was able to get it after being brought to the basement.
10 beer, bro. 10 beer.
Remember the name, but Atif, but you know what? Enough of your talk of Hafiz, he says. Gonna get that combo back against the wall.
Ooh, counter hit. A lot of people forget about that, bro. My man, they forget about that 4-4-4-4-4 from Akuma is a really good tool.
Oh, for sure. Nice noble step there just for a conservative punish. Hafiz working with some rage here.
Early sidestep left and jab was really doing a lot of work right there for Claudio, but it's not going to be enough. Atif butt on the ropes. He needs this round. He needs this round if he wants to stay on the top side of this bracket.
Oh, spends it early on just to get the early wall pressure, Steve. Atif, but now stalking his prey.
Right kick Tatsu combo right there on the wall. We don't see it often, but this might spell the end for Hafiz. If he can get this wall, let's see what he does with it. All right, he got one more chance.
Oh, unable to get the cup, but he's able to get the red fireball.
Oh, he delayed it.
Hang on, hang on.
To get the combo.
He's
Takes
holding
the Oki.
Starburst. Here we
Takes
go.
the ulti in the down
Oh!
forward one. Atif, but not letting it go back the ways of Hafiz. And now we got another game to play. The Akuma was the answer.
And it just so happens that the random stage gods were on his side going for that stage. He's maximized most of the floors. I believe he got 2 out of the 3. And he's also got wall-to-wall combos. Very violent.
Now, obviously, he did lose that game, but the fact that he got to pick the stage is something that is on his side. I'm not sure what his most comfortable stage is, but this is one of the advantages you can ask for. He did have the TWT champion on the ropes, but now the Akuma's in play. We have one more game to play. This is going to be the top or the bottom bracket for one of these players.
That's crazy. The fact that you say that one of these guys is going to be sent to the loser, the losers bracket. One of them has to face either some the reigning TWT champion or Hafiz. Oh, good lord. Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh, you're right.
It's fighting Lohai or Ulsan.
Pick your poison.
Here we go.
Twilight Conflict.
Hafiz Tanvir. Trying to make sure you remember the name. Bruh, he is doing work.
Dude, Vanishing Storm continues on the pressure, tries to demon flip his way to escape that pressure, but Hafiz Tanvir, gets hit by the 1-1 Tatsu.
Very, very small whiff punish right there. But still, this time going for the left kick, Tatsu gets a smaller combo. DP for the ender. I love this movement right now from Hafiz. Bro, he has been using this string so well. Just a little bit out of range. Great move choice for Claudio, but Atif gonna take that advantage. Balcony break on top of it. No,
hang on. Oh, wow. Spends it, caught him ducking. Hafiz does have rage. Oh, interrupts him. What a whip punch by Atif, but
perfect space. It's like he almost knew that he was going to use the string. Literally just waited a split second after the backup and got the whip
You're already
punish.
dead. He's able to get it.
Unable
to get the rising too.
Whoa, this dude Atif's spacing has been ridiculous and different these last 2 rounds. And look at what it's netted him.
Master of space, Atif, but oh my god, able to stop the running 2 as well. All the offensive efforts are being thwarted. Atif butt is on fire, folks.
Down 3, fireball once again, and look at the range that he's playing now. It's completely different than the game before. Re-wall splat, yeah, you should be dead. Tatsu to close it out. Yeah.
Wow, so really steamrolling in that second round, but Hafiz Tanvir, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see once he's pressured against the wall how he's going to be able to come back from this.
Okay, 4-4. Really changing up this offensive pressure too. Whiff punish while standing 4-4. This dude Atif is ridiculous.
Yep.
Down 3, red fireball. Thinks that you're gonna move? No, sir. Back 1 didn't work out.
Able to get the right hand guess there, but now Atif Bud constantly checking. Push against the wall, but I got this EXDP get out of jail free card, says Atif Bud.
What a jab. Hafiz still not done. Gets the starburst, gets the wall splat because of it, takes another starburst on top of it. The uppercut for safety. Wouldn't have been safe if he blocked it. The jab to close it out. Hafiz Tanvir going down to that lower bracket. Not going to be able to stop the reigning TWT champion. It is going to be Atif Butt to stays alive. That means Lohai.
Whoa, you're right.
Goes up against the reigning TWT champion, Atif Butt, in the winners finals of Tiger Uppercut. That's actually crazy.
Dude, and we were talking about the storylines. He is hungry for those points, and now Lohai is actually going to go up against Atif Butt after he has sent Arzanash, after he has sent Ulsan to the losers bracket. That's crazy. But can we please give a shout out to Atif Butt? What a game. Brought out
still
the Akuma.
Alive. Still alive.
And still kicking with that Akuma.
Yeah, I mean, look, I still feel like Hafiz Tanvir is still a player that we are looking at to make a huge splash here. Once again, that was winner's side. My man made it through one of the toughest Tekken 7 brackets of all time, arguably, on winner's side. And once again, he took out Knee on the way. Think about that.
As well. Yeah. At this point, you know, he's already won the hearts and minds of people. We're going to check out the bracket real quick, I believe, just to get an update to where we're at. Lohai has moved on. As you said, he's going to face Atif Butt that just got 2-1 against Hafiz Tanvir. And now, the losers bracket, we're going to see Arzanash and Pat Lors next.
Bruh, do you understand what could happen here? Do you know what Pat Lors could accomplish? Only Mama Lors knows. Only she was there.
Only the family Lors know, ladies and gentlemen. They're here right now. I can hear them cheering in the crowd for their hometown hero, Pat Lors.
But Pat Lors, the work you have in front of you, young man.
Oh,
Arslan Ash.
I mean,
Oh, jeez.
we talk about, I mean, this is the most David and Goliath story we've seen, right? David with the hometown, the hometown support, but against the #1 reigning, pound for pound, I would have to say, best player in Tekken 7 as of the moment. If he's able to get a win over Arslan Ash, that's a victory in its own right, especially in hometown soil.
Oh yeah, he's got the power up going right now. Double. It's even stacked now because he's got his family here with him watching, man.
He's got a tie on as well.
He's got a tie on, and that's a real. That ain't even a clip on, bro. He tied that for real. That's around the neck.
He knows he's gonna celebrate. He got his Sunday's best. He's got to go into this match. But Arslan Ash knows what's at stake. He's been also on the away field whenever he's in these matches.
Pat Lors, business on the top with the tie. Party with the shorts at the bottom. Let's go.
He's ready for anything. All for all occasions.
For all occasions, baby. My man can get in VIP and a pool party. You can't stop him.
Just pass the vibe check anywhere.
Hey, right, no matter where, bro.
Okay.
Oh man.
Asking.
My man asks for water as soon as he get up on the stage. Though.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Reminding everyone in chat that's watching, everyone here as well, stay hydrated, folks. Against some amazing Tekken matches that we are seeing here. We're gonna switch things up. A lot more is at stake for this one because it is the losers bracket.
Look, man, we tell you guys to drink water because once again, it gets pretty sweaty in here. Okay, it's gonna get hot because the Tekken is that good, and you don't want to be caught dehydrated, panting while you're watching these matches. It happens to me all the time. I know from experience. That's why you don't want to do that. Drink your water now. When the players drink, you guys should drink at home. But drink, do it now.
Oh, here we go.
Yo, Posh, get in there. Get in there, Posh. Show him how it's done. You guys can't see it, but I can confirm that he is drinking water.
Yep.
The crowd can also confirm that he was drinking water when we said that.
And while I segue, you can take a drink of water now.
Okay,
I thought
you got it?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. While I give a shout out once again to each and every one of you that is joining us in chat. Once again, TWT Master Points are on the line. The final master event of TWT 2023 will already here. It was the lucky Chloe that got in the victory.
All right, here we go.
But he's bringing out the Lily to start off.
Here we go. Wait. Yo, Limpini Stadium, I know you guys can hear me. But if you would like Arslan Ash to take the set, make some noise!
Here we go. I hear it.
But excuse me, Thailand! If you would like Pat Lars to take the set, make some noise!
Yo.
Oh, that's kind of one-sided. Even production is over here clapping. Yo, Bryce, bro, you don't even live here. You got to chill, man. You don't even live here. You got to chill, bro.
He's got the flag on and everything.
He's got the flag on.
All
right, here we go.
I see the Pakistan flag
With
also
the
there.
Lily nonetheless.
Lily, let's go.
Lily versus Safina. Pat Lords of Thailand versus Arslan Ash of Pakistan. Let's go. This is loser side action. Oh my God.
The roof is about to be blown off here if he's able to get a victory over Arslan Ash. The Lily pick, once again, has worked out well, but he also has that lucky Chloe. Pat Lords now facing some early adversity.
Down 3, tries to get something started. Pat Lords backs up just a little bit. Eats a 2-hit string because of it. Ooh, nice block on the low there. Power Crush to answer back. Root of Evil to answer again. Pat Lords on the ropes right now.
Yo, he's continuing with those lows, man. He is not deterred, but Pat Lords working with some rage, able to get a launch, though, and that is Arslan Ash in a nutshell, folks. Shutting down any game plan you have.
Little pokes, little stingers to get you to open up on the offensive side.
He'd gladly take those lows, but he's the one about to get the launch. He didn't confirm the 2-hit launch, but that's going to be in his back pocket. The movement from Arslan Ash.
Nice block again. And instantly just taking that space to go for low, try to use the mix-up to get a game started. But I love that about Pat Lords. He uses the space, backs up when he has to, and he doesn't let Arslan keep taking that space away from him or towards him.
True. Now back turn here. Again, both in stand-up, but now Arslan Ash with a significant life lead. Pat Lords has some rage to work with. Able to get the big low, and Arslan Ash up by 2 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh.
Not easy. We get to the rooftop. Okay.
Slides in. He's really risking these lows, ladies and gentlemen, but Arslan Ash still undeterred.
Believes in it this time. Gets a reaction, gets the launch because of it. Arslan Ash goes for the Oki there.
Scarecrow stance and mix up, able to get a big launch here. Crowd's kind of feeling this one.
Instant wake up on the crowd the minute they saw the launch.
Good awareness by the crowd here at Lumpini Stadium. Pat Lords now trying to create those opening moments here for that launch. Do 3+4, unable to get it.
That could have been worse. Didn't move in between the string. That could have been big, but oh no, he gets the wall splat. Pat Lors had an opportunity there to make something big happen.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is when your boy really needs you. I think he's talking to Book. Oh, getting some wise words from Book. I don't know. I kind of want to see the Lucky Chloe come out.
I mean, look, I feel like that wasn't bad from the Lily in all honesty. So I'd be really interested to see what Book is telling her. I know you guys can't see, but it's just the angle right behind that Aces monitor where Book is right there on the side of the ring. Saw him a little earlier, but just giving him words of advice.
I love this. Is a very Rocky moment, right? You gotta get dirty, Rocky. Get in there, Rocky.
You gotta keep slugging until you can't slug anymore. He's tired. He's human. He's human. He can bleed. You got him, Rock.
I got him at the corner. I want to see Book with a bucket. Like, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. You got this. So now,
wow, that's what we need now. We need a Tekken like Rocky corner, bro.
Corners.
That'd be sick.
Oh, that would be insane. Then they got the water, the bucket.
Right?
It's fine.
Hit him in the face with the water. They're not even drinking it. They're just splashing it on his face.
You got this. Wake up. Wake up. It's all good.
I hope you guys at home are enjoying these games because, man, I'm telling you right now, we're, what, two sets in? It's sweaty, bro. It's so sweaty.
Very. And like you called out, the Lily actually worked out pretty well. Down to the final wire, still maybe just some fine-tuning that is needed. And Book availed his coaching services. Maybe this is going to be the one to be able to change it, but now he's locked in with this Lily for the rest of the set.
I do like it because you can go for lows at, different ranges with Lily, as opposed to where I feel like Lucky Chloe, she has this instant where she has to get into a range to play the low game.
Right.
These lows are able to keep her honest at least while you're fighting a character like Zafina. So some of her stances might not be as effective because she's afraid of those lows.
Ooh, speaking of lows, that was sniped out in the rising punish there. Unable to get much of it because it was head towards, but Pat Lors still in an okay position, but the Scorpion Sting, nice block on the low by Pat Lors. Oh!
Counter hit to get the power crush, and that's why it's going to get the full combo there. I'm not sure if that actually combo towards the end. But.
Same. 8. Arslan Ash kind of freestyling it, able to still get the round. Big start. The Lily heel able to get that mid, and now we're going to take it to the wall.
Big damage. Damn.
Yo, the stadium is rumbling.
Break. Yo, wait a minute.
Hang on! Hang on!
Oh, what a perfect on top of it. The crowd.
Hold on. Hold on, Pat Lors kicking in another gear here. Arslan Ash now on the back foot, another grab.
Okay, no breaks on the 1+2. We're starting to see the light. Another throw.
Grab. Root of Evil, continue on the pressure. Pat Lors, one more away from double pulling. Double perfect. Pat Lors. Holy heck, ladies and gentlemen, the crowd is going wild here at the Lupini Stadium.
Oh, down 3 counter hit. Arslan's like, yo, quiet it down out there. Quiet it down out there.
I got this. Hold your horses.
Okay,
no, get
break
that
this
out
time.
here.
Not this time. Get off the hairdo. Down 4-3-0. Trying to start something.
Oh, big low. Tried to go for the Edelweiss there, but Pat Lors now facing some adversity against the wall. There we go.
Wait a minute. Pat Lors, no! Not close enough.
Oh! The raid stripe was a tad shy, and Arslan Ash takes it to the final round.
Yo, Lupini Stadium, you guys better make some noise. This is your last representation right here. Pat Lors needs your help.
He needs the power up, folks. Arslan Ash able to get a big low, not significant damage, but Pat Lors still in this fight.
Okay.
Whoa,
nice jab. That was a great jab.
What a check by Arslan Ash. He is sharper than ever. Pat Lors outside of rage. This is so dangerous, Steve.
Oh, down 3.
Oh, trade. Final salvo for Pat Lors. Can he get it? But Arslan Ash, ladies and gentlemen, able to take it against the hometown hero. But ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for Pat Lors, ladies and gentlemen.
Arslan Ash.
Yeah. I mean, just the stoic as ever, right? He knows what he had to do. He picked the Zafina, picked them apart, and that's why he's one of the greatest of all time.
I mean, look, I like to stay to Lily, though. I really do like to stay to Lily.
Right.
It wasn't, and once again, I don't feel like it was one of those things where he played badly or anything like that. It was a great match to watch overall. It just seems like it was a lot harder in certain rounds to get anything started. Once he actually got his game started with Lily, it definitely was going his way, and you saw, like, the respect game being played. Arslan wasn't as offensive, and on top of that, he was taking a lot less risk to let you know, right? But Arslan going to take it, going to stay alive in his tournament. Once again, he doesn't need these points. but stopping other people from getting them. I mean, obviously, Pat Loris was not going to get into TWT based off of that, but still a great showing.
Yeah, I would have to say definitely. We are remembering the name Pat Loris with him holding on to the hometown soil, but right now he is out of this tournament. So, ladies and gentlemen, we want your voices to be heard. If you guys follow these socials right here, it's at Tekken, it's at B&E Esports on X or Twitter, whatever you guys want to call it, and it's B&E Esports for the VODs. I want y'all to show some love to Pat Loris also on the VODs of that match. And if you guys want to follow anything and everything related to the Tekken World Tour, you know where to go. It's TekkenWorldTour.com.
TekkenWorldTour.com gives you all your updates for your tournaments. Could be in your region. Tekken World Tour points, master events, the whole nine. Make sure you guys check it out.
All right, we just heard from Mother Base here that we will be taking a short break. Stay hydrated, folks, because more of Tiger Uppercut when we come back.
Let's work. Y'all thought I was lying? We've been doing this since Tekken 2.
Going somewhere?
Yes!
決めたから英語つけたらcomo son.
깃발 봐주겠어.
Es hora de entrar.
Observa!
더 들어주지.
Heihachi Mishima is dead.
أريد معرفة الحقيقة.
Let's go.
Willst du im Sparring gegen mich antreten?
Yoshimitsu Kento!
Y'all been ready to get cooked.
Eat this!
What's done is done. 귀찮아.
¡Bajaste la guardia!
Get ready for the next battle!
They action figures, they're not dolls. Come on, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at Tiger Uppercut 2023. Pod Spice and Tasty Steve into the thick of it in this top 8. And what do we have here, Steve?
Don't forget, guys. Shout outs to Game Dimensions for creating and releasing these amazing posable fighting action figures called the Tekken 7 line. Of course, we have Heihachi and Kazuya with over 20 points of articulation. As a person who collects and plays with toys, kind of, sort of, sometimes. I love these things. I already got some in my house, and you can get your very own by using this QR code 1 or going on over to Game Dimensions. And you already seen that we have more available. Who knows when your favorite character is coming? We saw King from Tekken 8.
Yes.
We saw Jin from Tekken 8. Right now we have available Heihachi and Kazuya. Of course, you can see they do come with the ready and the round 1. And you can make them do some cool attacks on top of that, whether it be electrics, hell sweeps, believe it or not, as well as a couple other things. So make sure you guys go get some right now and let them know who sent you.
Scan the QR code, ladies and gentlemen. Now, interesting stuff. We have that out of the way. We're still going to keep this one here, but right now on stage, we cannot stress enough how intense this next match is going to be. We have CBM, a guy that has already reached the precipice, I would have to say, in the 19. Like, he's already safe, but he has his opponent here. You want to introduce him?
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, my guy, coming all the way from the UK, I like to say, hey, yo, Richie is going to be his opponent, another one of these players that we've really seen travel and get used to this high-level tournament placing when it comes to Tekken, and he has really been inching his way up when it comes to taking out some of the big names, showing up in a bunch of these brackets, but he's got his work cut out for him. Like you said, CBM, an established player. He's been here before. He's been on the big stage, and that Noctis is looking better than ever. But with very little representation in the character coming from Ayo Richie, I do like his chances here. On top of that, I feel like Ayo Richie on a good day can beat a lot of players out there that you wouldn't even expect. But CBM, it's got his work cut out for him. It could go either way.
Yeah, Ayo Richie taking out names. I just want to emphasize one name he has taken out, which was Khan.
Yes, Khan!
Now, Khan playing the coach to Atif. He is in the crowd. Shout-outs to him. But I would have Ayo Richie on this Leo when we got CBM on that Noctis. What a way to come back from break.
Yeah, I mean, look, we talked about just how stacked this tournament is. You can ask the players themselves. They'll tell you just how big, important, and scary this tournament is, man. You got to fight some of the best players in the game in Tekken 7 history. But here we go. The next match, CBM, Ayo Richie. That's going to be the next one. Leo versus Noctis on the Devil's Pit.
Yeah, and just looking a little far ahead into the bracket, whoever's going to win this is facing Ulsan. We're going to see Ayo Richie versus Ulsan or a KDF kill match.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. The classic pirate outfit.
Dude, can I just say, it's like they lost their way to Halloween party.
Yeah, exactly,
Halloween happened a couple days ago, guys. They found their way on the volcano.
I ended up in a volcano. I don't think they're holding a party here.
Oh, what the heck? Where do the maps take me to? But now, Ayo Richie, though, I mean, in watching his matches previously, he's always on the back foot here. And we have to count the thunder strikes that CBM's going to land.
It's like a mini game from a Final Fantasy game. I played that one. I did it too. Here we go.
Oh, good, excellent spacing. Ayo Richie wants nothing to do with those daggers that CBM has to offer him. Ayo Richie, though.
Lots of pokes. I like the pacing coming from both of these guys right now.
Good movement, good spacing, nothing significant yet. No launches, no big counter hits that Noctis is known for. Same with, I would say, Leo, but nice block on that low.
Great punish on top of it. And look how close we're getting to like timeout. 10 seconds just about left on the clock. Life pretty even on both sides. Uh-oh, that low from CBM, that big counter from CBM, and it played properly the first round with a second or two left. It's going to go to CBM.
Definitely played it down to the wire, really blow for blow, punch for punch, hit for hit, until he was able to hit that up forward one. Counter hit with that dagger. Nice block on the spear fishing.
My man committed to it too, right? To stay blocking. Big damage. That's 50%.
True. Dabs on him too. Gets the wall as well. He's going to try to answer back here in round number 2, but CBM unable to get that with punish.
Great punish right there. CBM in trouble. And the second round goes to Ayo Richie. Big call-outs right there in that second round. And on top of that, a very dominant life lead to get that.
True. Oh, warp strike, just to remind you. Oh, wow, the toe tap able to hit the O-Ra. But now CBM back on the hunt here, continuing the shadow scissors.
Keeping the ground too. I like this, committing some of the lows. And I love the fact that A.O. Richie has been sniping the attempts at the low and getting full punish on top of it.
Nice escape. They switch sides, though. That's what CBM wants.
Hey, the two throw, that's what it's good for in a lot of instances. Even if they break it, in a lot of instances, it switches the side of your opponent, so.
Definitely, and now we see, just lightning strikes thrice here for CBM. Now no more walls to work with. A.O. Richie needs this next round.
Trade early on. Oh, tries to go for a huge launcher out of stance there from Leon. Oh, warp strike once again. And this pacing really not fitting what A.O. Richie's trying to accomplish.
This could get very dangerous. A.O. Richie doesn't get a hold of this match, trying to get the counter hit down one. Still no one home. CBM really trying to commit to these strings, but A.O. Richie unable to punish and find an opening just yet.
Van playing very compact on both sides up until this point right here. CBM getting a little frustrated, going for some bigger moves to try to find an opening.
Wow.
Nice.
Able to get the stagger. A.O. Richie and a bit of that life lead, but CBM just one more poke and it could even it out. I'd have to say measured approach from both these players. We're already at the final seconds of this game.
And we've seen it throughout this entire first game, right? Last round.
Yes.
Whoa! To the last seconds here, gets the launcher. I was kind of caught up because I was looking at what's happening. You should be
not
still
quite.
alive.
He's gonna run away with it, unable to get it. What?
Yo, it didn't go that far. I'm gonna tell you right now. I didn't know that it didn't go full screen up until right there. I actually thought he was at least gonna have to block it.
The more you know, it just disappeared right in front of him. But now, final round.
That makes sense. If it actually would have had to, I would have been kind of mad. I would have been, hold on now, that's kind of stupid.
I think Victor might actually have it go full screen.
You know what? I take it back. It's kind of cool.
But now A.O. Richie, wow, warp strike at range 1, and now we see A.O. Richie always on the back foot, but he's able to make these moments happen. So CBM has to be very careful.
4-1+2. Really trying to fish for something big right there. Knows if he gets a counter hit, it won't kill in this instance, but you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Fishing for a counter hit, a little slow to make something happen there.
Thunderstrike once again. A.O. Richie has some rage to work with. Final second, someone's gonna go for a big launch. It has to be A.O. Richie to even out the life.
He needs something big right now. Rage arts do stop the clock, so if you can come on into it, you can get the deal! Oh! The string! At the string! He's doing strings, man! I thought we were friends!
Oh my God!
Great call out, though. That was good, though.
We were gonna have another A.O. Richie moment there, but the money in the bank wasn't enough. The life lead wasn't enough. You called it. We're gonna get a rage art. He called it. He probably heard you.
No, I was like, yo, rage art's right there.
Boom.
And he's not up getting him to open up, commits to a string. That was so good on the side of CBM, though. That was genius.
It was godlike the way he was able to do that. If in any other instance, if he had a little more life, it could have turned the tides there, could have extended the rounds, but now A.O. Richie back against the wall here. CBM in an almost comfy position. Where are we going to settle it? Are we going to go to Howard Estate? Did someone pay the rent, pay the bills here for Howard Estate? No.
I mean, somebody's got to be paying Howard Estate, bro. I mean, Geese ain't paying no bills, bro. You seen this character in Tekken 7. Geese ain't paying no bills, bro. That's the boss of Southtown, bro. Anyway.
He owns.
Right. All right, here we go.
Jungle Outpost 2. Banger soundtrack, too.
Giuna loves this. This is one of his.
He said whenever you go stage select, you'd rather just go with the music instead of the actual stage.
Yeah, actually, I think that's smart. It don't even matter what the stage allows. Like 5 breakable floors, I don't care about any of that.
Yeah.
What's the soundtrack like?
All right, Jungle Outpost 2?
What that beat, though?
All right.
What that beat do, though?
Does it have the wub-wubs? Let's get
How's
there.
the wub-wub on Jungle Outpost? You said it's premium? All right.
3 digits on this on the beats per minute? All right,
Let me get 2 of them. I need a Jungle Outpost 1 and a 2.
2. Just for some variety. But now A.O. Richie. Tournament life is hanging in the balance here.
Needs this match. At least 3 rounds out of this match, you still got a chance.
Constant warp strike pressure, keeping A.O. Richie a little gun shy, but he continues on pursuit.
Good punish. And I do like the range that he's playing at, but oh wow, and a great read right there. That could have been something big, and he actually gets the counter hit that should be the round. CBM.
Wow.
And A.O. Richie has had a couple of instances where he had bigger opportunities. I went for something bigger, a launcher, for instance, or just a wild rising launcher.
Right.
Could have had a combo, could have seen a different round, but now CBM just running away with it momentum-wise.
Just attacking the legs, constantly changing the levels of his offense, and A.O. Richie now kind of stuttering here. Gets the bounce, maximum effort. They're able to get the second round. It's kind of slipping away from A.O. Richie, ladies and gentlemen.
He needs to do something right now. Man, I would have got hit by that because I'm like, I'm going to step back. I'm not in range.
Hang on. see. Good punish here by Ayo Richie, but the
Whoa.
Shadow Scissors able to find its mark. CBM wanting to move on in this tournament, able to get the block and the punish.
Big delayed hop kick punish on top of it. Gets the wall. Ayo Richie. Oh, yeah.
Whoa! Able to get the launch, not looking too good for our hero here. Finds the wall, CBM breaks the balcony and takes the game. Moves on in this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. CBM, congratulations. But we gotta give our kudos, our flowers too.
Ayo Richie going home. Still makes it to this top 8 placing though. I'm glad to see him still out here. On top of that, one of my favorite players to watch this time. Yo guys, make some noise for Ayo Richie going home. But still, it's been amazing to see him play, man. Amazing to see him grow throughout this Tekken 7 season. And that's why I tell people, man, like, you guys are watching history. Like, before recently, and I mean recently in the last, like, year or two, you didn't even know who Ayo Richie was. And I say that as somebody who definitely watches the scene a lot, right? But if you follow him, you know now he is one of those hard-bound players out there, especially in the sense of, like, looking at top players in Tekken 7. Amazing strides, amazing showing, especially here in Thailand. Coming a long way on top of that.
Oh yeah, and especially in a big stage like this. I mean, even in pools, he's able to give us amazing moments. So hopefully you guys can give some love to your favorite players. If someone is able to catch your attention, just following them on social media would really go a long way. But now we're going to check out the brackets here to see how things have panned out. We have 2 people that have unfortunately left us in this tournament. That is Pat Lors and Ayo Richie. But we must move on to the losers quarters. Steve, we have
Oh, man.
a KDF kill match, and we also got 2 Pakistanis going head-to-head. What the heck?
I mean, look, I know a lot of people who would support both of these guys, or all of these players are like, man, they got to play against each other. Boo-hoo. But you're about to see some good-ass Tekken. That's the only thing that matters. And on top of that,
Big
I feel some
consolation.
of the best things in, like, fighting games is seeing how players in their respective regions play against each other.
Right.
Because obviously we're not going to see every time they're playing. But knowing how they prepare for each other versus each other goes a long way competitively. And just for the story of the game, I'm going to enjoy seeing these 2 go up against each other. Winners finals already set. Low High versus a Tiff. Man, do you think about the implications of this? This is actually kind of crazy. Korea versus Pakistan to close out the last Master event before the TWT finals makes you wonder, makes you think right there. Ulsan versus CBM, Korea versus Korea. I feel like this is a great match to see when you talk about representation on the newer side of Korea. 2 of the best players out there on top of that. And now you get to see Arslan Ash, one of, if not the strongest, I'm going to tell you he's the strongest Tekken 7 player out there right now, going up against, remember the name, Hafiz Tanvir, the Claudio, looking so strong this entire weekend, this entire Tiger uppercut. It has been such a pleasure to call his matches and be introduced to him, and I can't wait to see how this match is going to play out between 2 players like this.
And like you said, we're going to see a regional showcase here. The Pakistani region is going to show us what they got to offer. Hopefully we'll see different levels here. I'm sure they've sparred in the past, but now they're going to face off in Lumpini Stadium. Not to mention Arslan Ash, constant target of everyone. He has gotten the attention, the hearts, and the minds of people back in 2018 when he won EVO Japan, but now the target has been constantly on his back. Now we have Hafiz trying to add Arslan Ash in the list of names he's taken out in this tournament.
I know a lot of people watch this and they're like, this is kind of like the playoffs, but the thing is that these matches mean a lot more for the psyche of the players than just points, right? There's a lot more on the line than just that. And you got to remember, these guys come from the same region. Trying to be number 1 in your region is just like being number 1 in the world. It's a constant battle. Somebody's always there trying to get that spot away from you. But here we go. Arslan Ash, Hafiz Tanvir, Pakistan versus Pakistan.
Both measured in their approach. Not much yet. Nice back 1 here. The mask has fallen off. Arslan Ash still on the offense here. Nice back turn mix-ups here. Goes for the low, continues the damage, and Arslan Ash scores the first round.
Man, we're talking about the pacing. Like, Arslan is fast
0 to
right
100.
now, man.
Yeah, he could just change it up real quick here. Hafiz Tanvir, though, we've noted that, I mean, on the back foot, he's able to get a lot of damage. Sky Slash Nova.
Oh my gosh, what a bait on the get-up attack. And now Hafiz trooper roll, no floor break, lots of damage, sidestep 4. One of the things that I was talking to Shadow about Hafiz Tanvir, and he was like, man, my man Hafiz Tanvir uses the hell out of sidestep 4.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, he does. He really does make you think about it.
Dude, he breaks ankles with that. Not in like a baller type way. He just wants you to duck and Abe, speaking of ducking, nice duck on Hafiz Tanvir to the Rising 2. Now we have
Damage.
Starburst on deck still.
Oh, trying to get the wall right there. I like the attempt. Lots of blocks done. Not going to be able to move there. Arslan on the ropes. Use a little set dash to get away from the wall. Oh, wow. I was looking for a follow-up. Back one hits. Get up 3 hits as well. Arslan in trouble. Hafiz Tanvir 2 rounds to 1 against Arslan Asher. This is loser's quarters. So whoever loses this will be going home.
Oh my goodness, Hafiz Tanvir, great start so far, but can he finish? Can he send Arslan Ash home? We're going to find out in just a bit. Arslan Ash trying to fight back here in the life deficit.
Oh, wow. Really like how they're approaching this right now.
Nice punish there by Arslan Ash, trying to push for that wall. Gets the set dash, the dagger there, and now we see Arslan Ash back against the wall. He fights his way out of it, Steve.
Oh my God. Full launch. Gets the floor break. Rage is there. Big damage on the table. Oh my God. Down 4. Spins the blue.
Cancel the hit.
Goes for the mid. First game against Arslan Ash. Hafiz Tanvir. Let me tell you guys something. It is not about the points right now. It is not about the points
Legacy.
right now.
Making a
It
name.
is not about the points right now. Arslan Ash is 100% confirmed to make it to the finals. He's okay. The strongest Tekken 7 player out there, Arslan Ash, okay. Hafiz Tanvir not in line to make it to the finals. But how important, how big would it be for him to get a W versus Arslan Ash in the end of Tekken 7? When he's at the top of his game, at the top of the pie chart, it's him, and you get that W against him. What if he does get the opportunity to show up to a last chance qualifier? You can have the fear built in. You will
The
be
storyline's
shaking.
there.
You
The
can be
storyline's there.
shaking to see Hafiz Tanvir walk into that last chance qualifier venue.
The man that has taken out Knee, Joka, and could potentially be Arslan Ash. That's insane if he's able to make it, but he's got to get through Arslan Ash first and foremost. Once again, to be the man, you got to beat the man, and Arslan Ash has a bounty on his head. One of the best, if not the best, Tekken 7 players out there. Now, Hafiz is trying to cement his place in Tekken 7 history right here, right now.
Yo, Pot, you was spitting right there. I just want you to know that. He was spitting.
No, thank you.
You was spitting right there.
You
Not
inspire
on
me, Steve.
but with the bars.
okay.
You were spat facts,
on
bro.
Heihachi's.
Right?
But here we go. Infinite stage. Arslan Ash's stomping ground gets the starburst low, and now Hafiz Tanvir collecting his pound of flesh as he finishes the combo with another starburst.
And Arslan picking the stage, going to the space. A lot of times we talk about this in a tournament aspect. It's always in Arslan's favor. But
True.
the lead right now, it's just a little too slow to get the punish in
Hang on.
Hafiz Tanvir's side.
He's still holding on to that starburst, able to capitalize on a 2-hit sequence. Hafiz Tanvir 2 more rounds away to cementing his legacy, but DF2 lands for Arslan Ash.
Raw launcher at the beginning of this second round, game number 2. Goes for the unscaled situation.
Okay.
Look at the patience on the side of Hafiz right now.
True, he knows what's at stake. He has not gotten anything out significant just yet, but Hafiz Tanvir slowly trying to chip away at the health of Arslan Ash.
Oh, I love the jabs. The jabs make it so you don't feel comfortable just dashing. If you try to do a set in that range, you're going to get stopped by the second
True.
hit. I love Hafiz using this delayed counter hit, gets big damage. You're not dead. Oh,
You are dead! Oh my God!
You are dead.
Hafiz Tanvir correcting us. I love it when we're corrected there.
One round away from potentially eliminating Arslan Ash.
One more round away for him cementing his spot in Tekken 7 history here, ladies and gentlemen. The drop happens. Arslan Ash fighting back.
Looking for a launch. Not going to get it. Hafiz Tanvir. Hafiz Tanvir has a chance to eliminate and add to the books of history. My man in one weekend is not only taking out Knee, but Arslan Ash and Joker, please make some noise for Hafiz Tanvir. And Arslan Ash goes home as he awaits his showing at the TWT Finals. But make some noise for one of Tekken 7's undisputed champions, Arslan Ash.
Again, big shout outs to the GOAT of Tekken 7, ladies and gentlemen. Arslan Ash was not pulling any of his punches there. He really tried going all out, but Hafiz Tanvir rose above it, etched his name in the Tekken 7 history, and claimed immortality here at the Lumpini Stadium. That's what it's all about, Steve. In the squared circle back there, he was able to, I don't know, I was thinking about, Brad Pitt and, claim it, it's yours, right?
So it's funny. It's funny. I was talking to Aviz because we actually rode over here together.
Right.
And I was telling him, he was just like, I was like, yo, man, you've been playing like crazy this weekend. And he was like, yeah, you know, like, he's like, it's not about the points, you know, and we talked about that. I'm like, you know how many people have actually beaten me in tournament? You know, like, that's something that across multiple games that not many people have done. I was
just
like,
a select few.
it's a select
You're
and
one of them.
now you're adding Arslan Ash to the names. Speaking of the names, Arslan Ash goes home. Let's take a look at the updated bracket since we do have some updates. Loser semifinal, Hafiz Tanvir waiting on the loser of Ulsan versus CBM, which should be our next match as we get ready here. Low high, a tiff butt up on the winner's side. That is going to be best of 5, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to get some crazy Tekken matches coming up for you guys. But Hafiz Tanvir 2-0 over Arslan Ash. And before that, we saw Arslan Ash actually go 2-0 over Pat Loris. Ayo Richie out of there. 2-0 to CBM.
Yes.
And then, of course, now that sets up what we have coming, Ulsan versus CBM. Once again, Ulsan, cool when it comes to the points, of course, but also one of those returning players coming back. And then, of course, man, CBM is just one of the story players of like Tekken 7 in general.
Here we go.
We've been traveling, seeing how he's been changing, evolving, and becoming a player, especially to be in this spot towards the Tekken World Tour Finals of 2023.
Actually, before I made my way to the venue, I bumped into to Ulsan at the lobby, and he was actually bringing food to CBM. Oh yeah, we're gonna have dinner first before we compete. So I mean, they were far from the bracket, but now they meet each other here. And just big shout outs to Rev Major, because this was the grand finals of Rev Major, and we're having it here early on in this top 8. Just shows the level of competition that the people that flew in to Thailand for Tiger Uppercut, and now we're gonna have a KDF I would say show match, not really a show match, but this is a KDF kill match here.
Yo, shout outs to the Philippines, Posh. I'm glad you said that, man. I can't wait to come back.
Let's
come
go.
to another Rev Major or just to hang out, man. So shout outs to the Philippines. I got a lot of homies, a lot of friends over there. I miss you guys. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you're enjoying this good-ass Tekken. Ulsan, CBM, we're here at TGU. Let's get it.
Oh yeah, they're gonna burn the roof off this place with this match, because again, teammates going up against each other in a squared circle like this, with so much well, I mean, points are not here, but like, you know, who's gonna buy dinner at the end, I guess.
Right, exactly.
Who's gonna pay for the hotel room? That's at stake, folks. But also etching your name in Tekken 7 history. Look at the pressure from Ulsan.
Offensively, he's one of those guys, and a clean interrupt. Big damage right here for CBM, and could potentially get the wall. Just a bit shy, though. Just a bit shy, though. What a challenge.
Yeah.
CBM. Really big lead right here. Ulsan in rage.
He has found his way out of stickier situations. Rage tried to start it out. Can he get this comeback? He's going to get the wall as well. Tony with the help.
Down 2.
Oh, nice.
Whoa, one combo and the hit comeback.
Ulsan, never count him out. Always has a puncher's chance for him to utilize that rage to get that comeback. CBM, though, you know what? He's another beast.
Yeah, the way he staggers his pressure is really, really good, especially with a character like Noctis. Clean interrupt. That's the second time we've seen it in this same game.
True. Trying to apply the pressure here. Ulsan now back is against the wall, trying to contest with DF1s, constantly trying to chop away at the midsection here.
I mean, it's one of our best tools, man. It moves her forward, takes up a lot of space as well.
For sure, and it's gaining him a lot of mileage, a lot of pressure, and also a lot of damage. CBM now has to be very careful. Ulsan has been trigger happy with the rage.
Yo, the blue stuff, the fake dodges, the... Yes! Tiger by my side. All right, okay. I wasn't sure what the combo was going to be there. I was like, he's really close to the wall, but it's Ulsan. We got combos for those. 2 rounds in this first game going the way of Ulsan.
Constant readjustments, nice 1-1-2. Able to add more pressure to CBM here. Usually CBM's dictating the early seconds, but man, oh man, was he able to use the rage really well in those last 2 rounds.
CBM trying to slow it down just a bit. Ulsan's movement. You can see him sidestepping left just so he can keep to the middle of the stage, as well as keep CBM's back to the wall. So once you do get a combo, you get it.
True.
Down 2.
Drops the heel, constantly checking the legs. Ulsan now trying to control the pace. Too greedy with a Crimson Dawn here. CBM trying to get back in this match.
Ulsan committing to that down 4-1-2, thinking that CBM's going to try to sidestep. He says no, and he's been blocking it pretty consistently so far. Another break on the throw. Hands off the cape. I'm a king, lady, okay?
DF1, constant pressure here. Oh, the spacing was just a little too shy.
Great
Ulsan's ready. Spends it. CBM practicing that patient. Back is against the wall. One wall splat would do it.
1 second left on the
Oh!
It's gonna be CBM. Oh my gosh, man.
I didn't even see that. Thank you for nudging me, Steve. I was like so concentrated on the spacing, but man, oh man, CBM was able to make that happen. Really taking it down to the wire.
Okay.
Whoa.
Looking for a commitment from CBM. He didn't give it. Down 4-1 to stop the approach.
No commitment, no ring on this finger, lady. I'm a king, like you said.
Standing for fishing. Not getting the counter hit, but he's definitely getting the hit itself. Couple of hits here from Nocta. CBM with a nice life lead right here.
Right.
Ulsan has to fight back if he wants to get this round and this match.
He's been 2 for 3 with Rage Drive. CBM has to be very worried. Warp Strike, tries to go for a stature smash, but now spends the drive just to add that distance away from them.
Getting closer to the wall, down 4-1. Nice block on the low, and an answer from CBM 2-2, I believe that was, to get the closeout.
Okay, final round for both these KDF combatants. Let's see who's going to take it. Oh, a little misalignment from both these players, but still the scramble's fine. They were able to switch sides. 1-1-2 lands for Ulsan.
I like the approach. These scrambles really do tell a story about how well these guys know each other and how much respect is being paid.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, tries to go for the punish, gets the whiff.
Too shy, but now we're seeing some pokes land for CBM. Nice dunk, but he went back with a 1-1-2. Going to change it up. Go low. Tiger for the support.
Fearless Warrior to get a little closer, close that distance like you said before. CBM gets hit by the counter hit throw. That's gonna be the first game. Ulsan. And they were really kind of like neck and neck that whole time when it comes to spacing, just positioning. You saw Ulsan willing to say, you know what, I'm not going to let you get away from the wall. And always forcing that instant so he can kind of like stop that movement. Don't let CBM feel comfortable just moving around in the backfield by using your own movement. I like that.
Yeah, true. And I want to see how CBM is going to be able to... I mean, it's really neck and neck, so the minute adjustments have definitely been working out. CBM playing it very conservatively, waiting for Ulsan to make those big commitments like those hop knees, the DF1-2 commitment, and he was able to punish accordingly. So let's see how a little more cleaner Tekken coming out of Ulsan, but he was still able to get it with those wild scrambles, like you said.
All right, here we go. Another game.
Can't get signal over here at the geometric plane.
At the geometric plane. Might be all these floating geometric squares back here.
I wonder why. No telephone lines here.
Maybe these circles. Take one of these square elevators to the top. I don't know.
Vibing with the orbs, but now
actually lets it rock. Wall splat.
It's a lot of damage here. Diamond Flash to close it on round 1. Ulsan up by a round.
Ulsan starting to run away with it. And you can tell that positioning look a lot different. Look how offensive he's being. Disrespectful with the spacing, I like to say.
Constantly twitching, constantly fishing for a reaction is Ulsan. The movements, the sidestep rights, just to avoid that spear to the dagger to the face. But Ulsan now trying to fish for his own magic force. Man,
the evasiveness of Ulsan with this up-close movement from a character like Kazumi is real. Look at that. That's crazy. Quick sidestep in the jab just to look for the Shining Fist combo. That 1-1-2 gives you a knockdown. Not as an impressive game as, say, like in a Mishima with the knockdown, but you still have stuff like Fearless Warrior to open up the game. Right? And that's why Ulsan's movement is so good.
Constantly making you think your approach, right? So Ulsan now constantly checking with mids, checking with some lows. CBM, though, gets hit by a magic 4, Steve.
To the wall. Down 2. 8 seconds left on the clock. Life lead in favor of CBM right now as he spins the blue stuff. And we had down to 4 seconds left on the clock. CBM changing up his approach, saying, you know what, you like waiting, you're going to try to get something out of me? What if I never do it?
Really maximizing the clock and waiting for it to wind down for the last possible second. But in that case, that was 7 seconds. Now we got to see some thunderstorms here. Ulsan, though, attacking the legs of Noctis.
Sidestep right starting to work out in CBM's favor now. Look at him fishing for these big counter hits. Nice whip punish. Gets the knockdown. And look at that. Just a small bit of damage right there. Not a lot. CBM gets the opportunity to fight back, but goes low a little too frequently. Gets called out by the hop kick. Big damage on the table if the wall was there. Fearless Warrior low. Repeats the approach. Goes for the ankles. Ulsan trying to close this out on set point here versus CBM.
We're seeing a beautiful game of Tekken here. Constant back and forth. Weaponizing the movement and pace is Ulsan, but CBM right back at the approach there, just tailing a little behind here, especially in terms of rounds.
1-2-2 that time.
Yo!
Okay.
Engine blade launch, significant damage on the board for CBM. Also real estate advantage, gets the splat once again, Steve.
He's in trouble, tries to go for the mid. Ulsan didn't take the bait. Little stature kick there. Didn't get the opportunity to close out. Great punish. Not dead yet, though. Oh, speaking of the one that closed out the down two, coming from CBM.
Yeah, really abusing the range that low. CBM knows the spacing of that, able to close that one out. Now Ulsan, 1 round away, could extend this, but CBM wants to take this to 1 game apiece.
Nice block.
Starting to get these lows down. Oh, wow, Tiger. Now he's going to try to approach. No, just able to just stutter step his way, just close that distance.
Oh, that could have been big. Look at this. Look how much slower Ulsan's going now. He knows the CBM is looking for those hits. He knows that he's fishing for the counter hits on top of it. Catches him crouching right there.
Got a shield bash for him. Trying to check with mids. Ulsan tempting him. Yeah, try ducking. This knee is right here for you, but CBM, oh, not much life to work with. And just like that, Ulsan takes it to CBM 2-0. He's moving on.
And CBM is going home. But once again, another amazing showing for CBM, a player that has really been stepping it up towards the later life cycle of Tekken 7. It's cool, man. You guys can make some noise for CBM, man. It was good to see him come out, and he's been playing amazing all season as well. He's another player that, like I said before, the story of Tekken 7 really does do him well. He started off with the Jin. The Jin, another character that I love to see him play. He knows that I was a big fan of the Jin. And now the Noctis, probably one of the strongest out there, if not the strongest, as always arguable, but not going to be able to go home. Well, going to be going home. We're going to take a look at the bracket. Let's see what we got coming up for you guys next. And, of course, that loser semifinal, Hafiz Tanvir versus Ulsan. I think that's going to be our next match, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, it seems like it's low high. So it seems like winner's final is going to come first. I can't wait for that match because a lot is at stake. But low high, ladies and gentlemen, to go up against Fate Atif. Low high still trying to get into that group chat of the top 19. I believe if he's able to at least secure top 4, he's able to get enough.
I actually think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna wait for the
Officials.
confirm, but I think he's cool now. I think he's actually
cool?
is confirmed for. Yeah, I
Low
think,
High is qualified.
I think Low High is qualified
Wow.
for TWT already, and it's because his most recent showings coming up to these later events. So Low High has already made his staple,
Dude.
if I'm not mistaken. But Atif, on the other hand, he needs this victory if he's actually going to even be in the running.
Can I just say, Gion was right. The math yesterday is like, I'm confirming it.
Oh, yeah, I told you, bro. You got to wait, you know?
Yeah,
so.
he would jump the gun. I don't know if he predicts the future, but yeah, Low High cementing himself in the winners finals has gotten him enough points. We did confirm it with the prod, and he will be heading on over to the TWT. He has been added, but now what is in front of us right now, in front of our screens, or about to be in front of our screens, is Low High versus Atif, and this is a big test for him. He was able to go up against Ulsan, but now he's going to go up against one of the Pakistani GOATs here in Atif.
But look, also just talk about like the story that Low High has given us for Tekken 7. Multiple showings. Evo champion, TWT top 8 contender. You've seen him on that stage before. Recently coming back, and at this tournament alone has taken out Arslan Ash. So you already know that he has the chops to potentially take out Atif. But all right, yo, Thailand, I know this might be out of your jurisdiction, but I got a question. If you would like Low High to take the set, make some noise!
And if you want Atif Butt to take the set, can I hear y'all make some noise? About even,
It's
Steve.
about even. It's actually about even. About
Here we
even,
go.
Steven. All right, here we go.
3. Atif, ladies and gentlemen, on the bob, and now we see Low High trying to go for that wall. Gets the wall break.
Double wall break, I'm calling it. That's how nice he is. This Low High guy, he's pretty nice.
Pretty
you might
good.
not remember him, but that guy is pretty nice.
Oh my God, allow us to reintroduce him, but Atif on the hunt with some rage on this bob. Oh, Hatchet! Get that out of here. We got 1 round for Low High.
Low High's like, you know what? I'm confirmed. You know what? Let's stop the dream for somebody else now.
He
He said he's the TWT champion?
Huh? Let me introduce myself to him real quick. But now we see trying to go for
double
those
break.
grabs.
Yo, they are playing some Tekken right now. Let's go.
They are. They're throwing everything in the kitchen sink, able to get that zip cutter. Fate Atif is trying to be very careful with his approach here. Brian can get hit by that Langwasher.
I got combos that break walls too. Bow. Not that one though.
Nice escape there, but Low High, unfortunately.
Okay.
Got hit by that mid.
Okay.
It's going to be neck and neck here, Steve, from here on out. This is also a banger of a soundtrack.
Also a banger. Waltz.
Stagger. Oh, he's trying to go for more on the line. Vulcan punches here.
Caught
Completes it.
peeking. Gets the counter hit. The wall is there, though. What do you got for me?
Sidewall, unable to get it, but we still got the pressure. Oh my God! Spinach uppercut against the wall. Atif trying to maximize the damage here. Oh,
Hell sweep. Spins the blue. What is he gonna go for?
Yo!
The mid caught you peeking. Atif, but 2 rounds to 1 in this winners finals first match.
Answers back. Nice jab to start it out, but now we see he's trying to continue on with this pressure. Oh, we got another hell sweep on bound, but no, Low High says enough. He's going fishing, unable to get the continuation, and now Atif trying to maximize it.
Sidestepped on the back one. Break on the 1+2. Gets him out of the air with the Vulcan punch. A small combo conversion from Low High.
Oh, it's getting neck and neck here, Steve. Trying to go for
three. Gets the counter hit. This is gonna be big damage. This is gonna be the mock punches of Agent Smith. The Agent Smith ender has got Low High.
The punish.
2 rounds.
You are not the one. He's Agent Smith. You are not the one, Neo.
Not the one. Yo.
Low High hatchet kick.
Do it again.
He wants to go for that wall. Vulcan punches. He's continuing on the pressure. Atif.
1-2-1s. He was looking for it. Down 4-2. Oh my God, the parry bound. Break the wall. Break the wall. And maybe the balcony on top of it. If you do it right, this might be the first game. Might be Low High takes it over Atif in the first game of the winners finals. Oh my God, what is that smell? Somebody let the cook know it's some good ass Tekken.
It is cooking here.
Somebody tell him it's the good ass
Tekken,
Tekken,
coming
bro.
out from this place. Low High, what a sequence. Bringing out all the tricks in the book of Brian Fury. Oh, we're getting the Agent Smith. We're getting the mock punch. We're getting the punch pair. The Sabakis. Oh gosh.
My man was playing so crazy. This guy Low High. Am I back? Yeah, I'm starting to think I'm back.
Oh, what an reintroduction for y'all that don't know. But Atif going with this big boss of a character. He's gonna go back to the Akuma. We've seen how Hafiz was struggling. He got 3 rounds straight over Hafiz. And now Low High, the true test is for him to go up against the Akuma here at Twilight Conflict.
And I feel like that's what you do. Like those combos, the show that we got right there from Low High was like, bro, don't give me this Bob. Give me the business. Give me the Akuma.
And you know, when Atif brings out the Akuma, business is gonna pick up for Fate.
Here we go.
Who is the one?
Hit him with the Agent Smith punches to end the combo? What?
Style. Oh my God, how often you see that? Shout outs to Low High for giving us that.
Oh man, shout outs to Rip for naming it that, bro. I feel like he's the person that got to be calling it the Agent Smith punches.
Shout outs to Rip. I hope he's restreaming this or something.
Of course he is.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Of course he is.
Just making sure, but now Atif making sure that he's going to try to secure a spot in the grand finals with this Akuma.
Oh, look at the defense. On both sides, Hatchet, do it again. Oh, wow, caught you peeking. Big counter hit, you're going to the wall. I said you're going to the wall. Bow, bow.
What's the follow-up here? He's trying to taunt at him.
This is a show.
Out of here.
This is a show for Low High.
Jump out of here with the Brian. In this day and age, in Tekken 7.
My man said in this day and age, they don't even sell those anymore. They don't even make Brians like this anymore.
Out of stock. Never heard of him back in 2018.
Right. This is vintage. It's one of the things I love about Low High.
Dude, somewhere Jimmy J. Tran probably waking up here with this Brian, but my goodness, shout outs to him. But now, counter hit. Here we go.
He can get the wall himself if he plays it properly. And the break.
Saves it. He needed to. Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Violence.
All right.
Violence personified with this Akuma. Maximized damage by Atif.
Yo, just the dashing into Atif's face.
Atif, though, he's such, he's just so freeform with this Akuma. He can actually, once he gets that download, it's so dangerous. So
I like that. 4-3 just to close the distance. And another 4-4. The move choice here by Atif, nice. He's been so good. Nice rearrange. What a combo.
Wow. Yo. And he was so close to the wall. Much damage. But
the wolf's tail. Hatchet. Do it again.
He's going to break the legs. Tries to go for the mock kick, but now spends the meter to close this round. Atif back in full form. Oh, your name's Low High? Hi, I'm the TWT defending champ.
You got one of those, buddy? You got one of those, buddy?
Oh, spends the meter.
Big damage right here.
Wow.
Atif down 3 in the Tatsu again.
Aitatsu, constant pressure here. Low high, a little lost for words here. Not much he can work with left in terms of life. Almost about to get rage. Able to get it though, but this could almost end it. Pixel of health, Steve.
Oh, back one blocked.
Oh.
Jab, I like that little stutter duck right there into the jab. One game apiece. Now that the Akuma is here, now we're playing.
Yes, this is the true test, the final form of a Tief, ladies and gentlemen. So now, let's see who Lowhigh will go with. Again, the Brian Fury has garnered a lot of attention, a lot of acclaim, but the Shaheen!
Yo, did you see the head
Shaheen?
nod? He was like,
I know what to do. The
Atif's
Shaheen.
like,
Oof, the Shaheen. Pinoy special, I'd have to say. But also in Thailand, shout outs to Uncle Ben.
Yo, shout outs to Uncle Ben, yo. Shout outs to Uncle Ben.
With the Shaheen, also infinite stage, very interesting.
I mean, look,
Stage gods.
it's to see Lowhigh on the way that he kind of like plays himself on any stage like this. I feel like he does a great job of like kind of like adapting to his opponent, and
Yeah.
that's the most beautiful thing about his gameplay, I feel. And he's brave enough to do it. This goes back to the topic of switching characters in a high level set.
I think Brian Fury, Shaheen, you have to say, very interesting play styles from both these players, but Lowhigh able to, capitalize and really use them to the highest level. Nice low parry here.
Okay, Lowhigh.
And I have to say, since this is
Circle.
winners finals, this is a race to 3.
Break his legs.
Continue on with the pressure on the legs. No, choose to back away.
Woo! Little focus cancel right there.
Nice ducks by Lowhigh, but
Punish.
Atif back on the punish, rising 3-3. Cartwheels on his face.
Oh, looking for something right there with that down forward two, potentially a swing. Nice, and I like that. Only one hit of the while standing. Full combo conversion. This right here gives you an opportunity to actually take the game away.
True.
Oh, big launcher after the blockable, tackable, raging demon. My man says, prepare yourself. Die
Die.
1,000 deaths.
1,000. Count them up. Stack them up. 1K, baby. And now Lowhigh, one round deficit. One deficit.
Messuts.
That was a good impression. Actually, I thought he said it twice. That's why I thought like, whoa, Akuma says it twice? Not Steve. Good impression.
You flatter me. Oh, okay,
4-1.
4-1. Counter hit float. I feel like it's really rare for Tekken characters to have that, the 4-1.
Helicopter spin.
Yeah, one of the more unique tools I feel like on a counter hit launcher.
Yeah, true. The
Down
follow.
4-2, speaking of counter hit launchers.
Patented right hand to Shaheen.
Surfboard. Oh, this is more like a waterboard. It's not.
Yeah, because those ones you throw and then you ride on it. And but Lowhigh though, back to the action. My bad, I got a little distracted with that. But we're going surfing again.
Yeah. You hear the electricity kick up once it gets the bark.
Down 3. Atif though, still unfazed with his Shaheen pick. Constant crouch dash in his face, just threatening that slide.
And on top of that, threatening that down 3 from Akuma. He's got 2 bars now.
True.
Sliding.
Oh.
Do it again.
One more. Are we gonna go for up forward 4? No, constant checks here on that slide.
Oh my God, he baited him, and then he goes straight for the raging demon.
Wow. How many times can you die 1,000 deaths in this set?
But I'm still alive. I'm not dead.
Not quite. What a wake up by Lowhigh! Oh, it did! Oh my goodness! Able to go for the pistol squad for him to close that one out, Steve.
Oh man, down 4-1. What a sidewalk. Wow, big damage. Not sure if that was guaranteed or not. Down 4 to stop the movement. Plomp.
The beat has dropped, and now let's see if Lowhigh. Wow, what a launch! How often do you see
You
that?
really don't. High crushing proper.
Crushing property. Now it's the chop. Nice movement. The sidestep on Lowhigh.
Sidestep right, gets the flow, should get the kill. Done and done. 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece. Oh my gosh!
How neck and neck is this, folks? Atif with 1 bar to work with, but Lowhigh is still contesting. He's still trying to go for those mids. Kind of the F2. That's what I was gonna say.
Gets the counter hit launcher. Surfboard.
Continuing on the damage here. More plus frames, but Atif sitting
What
on
a
a loaded
punish.
gun here.
What a punish. Caught you ducking. Need something big here.
Yeah, Atif. Oh, no
Punish.
confirm with that low. He's
Crack
gonna
his
get the
neck.
Hornet. Breaks the neck, and now Lowhigh 2-1.
Dude, the freeze frame on the shot of him
Boom.
getting the neck snap, and it was like a head-on camera.
Boom.
Lowhigh 2-1 against the current TWT champion, Atif. against the current TWT champion?
You saying it, I'm just trying to process what just happened.
Yo,
and
tweet it out.
Please.
Tell the people.
Please.
Tell the world.
Tell the world.
They
ladies
need
and
to
gentlemen.
be here.
You're witnessing history here, folks. But Atif, things like I think he knows what to do. Still sticking with that Akuma, going to stage select here. Infinite stage didn't quite work out in his favor, so now we're gonna go to that game number 4. I can't math.
No, you got it right. Game 4.
There we go. Right. Race to 3. This is the winners finals, folks. So now, ooh.
Yo, Limpini Stadium, y'all enjoying this Tekken? Make some noise! I just want to be sure. Oh, God, this stage is so good.
Bandit Temple. Wow, what a float by Atif.
All right. 4-3 gets the tailspin, and he gets the wall on top of it. One thing I love about Atif, he really does use the 4, that 4-4-4-4-4 from Akuma.
For sure, uses the right leg. That's what Mirko Krokop, right leg cemetery. Able to get it. Wow,
Counter
low
hit.
high.
Counterhand.
Dude, the momentum. It's on low high's favor. This is insane. Unable to build up barges yet. He's crouching his face. He's making him give up space.
No confirm on the jump in there. Low high got off easy.
Covering ground. Now he's trying to bait him in that false sense security. He'll take that risk, but Atif has to make this one count and also try to push him against the wall.
He gets the wall, gets the positioning. Down 3's blocked, makes him spin the bar. He's still got the offense. Red fireball to keep him there. Goes for a brave jab against the wall and a sidestep. Gets the slide. Low high doesn't have the lead, but he's got the tries to jump out of there. Small conversion on the wall.
One more would do it for low high, but the DP to get him out of that corner. Now more splats. What a wake up once again by low high. One more would do it, and it's going to be Atif to take round number 2.
This dude did wake up uppercut. What video game are you playing? What video game are you playing?
What laws of physics are you in, sir? But it seems like he's still in this dimension. Low high still on the pursuit. He still wants to claim victory against Atif.
Down 4-1. Trying to get him to swing. Committing to some of these strings. Slide this time.
What a sequence here by low high. The constant movement, the constant pressure. He's still undeterred to go for those lives, even if they were punished.
Using the right leg. Nice. Sidestep on the 4-3. Great punish.
He was
one
waiting
bar
for
the
it.
EX. He wants the wall splat. Look at the damage, and he gets the mix if he does it properly.
And he also builds up another bar. Nice block. Is he going to contest? The right leg once again. Low high. The movement. Is he going to lie? He gets it. He gets the range on. What is this?
Tahamak.
Oh, wow.
Bro, my man Shaheen, though.
Low high has got me so excited I'm changing pitches with my voice. Low high, 1 round away from moving to winners. Oh wow, away from winners and go to grand finals, but Atif. Here we go. Fire on the mic and also on the soundtrack. Steve, low high. Oh my God, he jumps in. He jumps in.
Got him against the wall right now.
Oh, what a launch by
Wall rising too. This is not good. If he gets this wall, we might be going to another round. No wall. Stature kick. Down, forward 1. Atif not done yet. This is the TWT champion we're talking about. You don't think I've been in this situation before? You don't think I've been in a pinch?
Let me show you. Let me remind you why I'm called the champ. Now low high, still trying to contest and trying to find his way in. Atif, though, in a big deficit.
And these pokes are starting to add up. Low high, fighting back, answers with a jab, catches the movement forward. And I love how he's keeping Atif in control right now.
Oh, just ducking in his face constantly, ducking in front of a demon with a meter to use, and he jumps away. But now low high trying to capitalize on this situation. We're at reset here. Still 30 seconds left on the clock.
Stand 3, jab, jab, EX, Hurricane, and that should be the round. We're going to a final game here in this winners finals. Damn, this is some good ass Tekken.
They're putting on a show, Steve. They're putting on a show for everyone here in the Lumpini Stadium. Kakoma has entered the fray here, folks, ladies and gentlemen. A little coaching here from Kakoma himself.
And look, we were talking about this on the mic, and now look who's going up to the ring right now.
Oh, it's Hafiz. Hafiz has made his way into the fray. It's a tag team contest. Tag me in.
And this is what I was talking about yesterday. How the players, especially the Pakistan players, they have definitely coming up to always help.
Support.
No matter what the ring is, no matter what stage they're at, they're coming up to help out. This is one of the few times we've seen a player like Low High. We see Kakoma go up and actually talk to him about what's happening in the ring as a coach. We only get one coach. in
Yes.
the TWT rules. On top of that, you have to make sure that they're not up there too long. But here we go. Final game. Yo, Thailand, are you enjoying this good ass Tekken or what? Make some noise. We're going to the final game of Winners Finals.
Infinite Azure 1, ladies and gentlemen. Both have gotten words of wisdom. One from Hafiz, one from Kakoma. But now Lohai on the cusp of actually making to the grand final. Same with Atif. Slides in his face.
Oh, looking for him to get up there. Just a little bit of delay. Makes it so it whips. Down 3. Tries to start his own pressure with a down 3.
Keeping it very measured, very composed to start out the game. Nothing too wild just yet. No walls to work with. Both of them can backdash their way till eternity as the 30-second mark hits.
4-3. Trying to make sure he's not comfortable ducking in front of his face. And it's been working out. Lohai trying to get something started. You see him teasing with the down 4-1s, mixing in the down 4-2s. We've seen how successful they've been. You get these random counter hit down 4-2 launchers, and he's still playing that range.
Oof, and now he's built a meter here. This is definitely going to be very scary. Lohai, though, able to grant him some rage. Final seconds on the clock. Unable to get a proper punish. He tried to go FADC. It's not going to be enough, Steve.
And he plays it back. I like that. Didn't even go for an attempted punish. He's like, you know what? I can just wait it out. The crowd wakes up, too. Kakoma with the head nod, like, yeah.
That's what I was talking about, Rocky. You got this, Rocky.
You got this. You can make him bleed.
You can make him bleed, Rocky. You got this. Uh-oh. Oh, what a duck by Atif. Able to get a conservative punishment, though.
Oh, nice.
What a launch.
Uh-huh. Man, my man Atif, I feel like a lot of other people, they're playing like manual, right? Atif is like literally...
He's got the NOS.
Excuse me, he's playing atomic.
Oh, yeah.
He's playing manual. He's,
Yeah.
he's definitely a stick driver, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely got the, able to maximize comedy and free-flowing Akuma. Answering back, and that victory was short-lived by Lohai, but now it seems like Atif is going to be charging forward, and that's a big low parry by Atif.
4-3 gets the tailspin. Fireball takes the Oki there, going to run up. Blockable tackle. We saw what he did last time, just a clean launch.
Ooh.
Hob kick finally gets him to flinch.
Could this be the start? The crack in the armor here. Goes surfing that one time. Nice block on the low. Atif with the tsunami kicks gets the Hadouken.
Whoa. Playing down 3 fireball game, not close enough to get the punish. Down 4-4, gets the hit after the sweep, the slide.
Lohai has rage. We've seen he was trigger happy with that rage once he's able to catch you swinging. He has enough health here if he's able to catch him in a string, but not enough there. Able to spend the meter. Atif 1 round away.
And didn't even get the combo. He committed to it and he didn't get the combo, but he got the hit, so he remembered. Atif, 1 round away from going to grand finals. Lohai now on the ropes.
Oh, the reigning champ. Beat is dropping. Red fireballs are flying, and now nice duck on the block on the low.
And look at how Atif has switched up the pace of this game. At first, it was all gas for Lohai, and now it's all defense for Atif. He gets the low parry, but he drops the combo.
He's still in the life lead here. Very significant life lead. Lohai, though, trying to even it out. Down 3, he's going to do it, and Atif makes it to grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. The reigning defending champ moves on to the grand finals. Give him some flowers, but big shout-outs to Lohai for giving him the fight of his life.
Lohai still alive in the tournament. It is so much pressure trying to actually open up either one of these players. The adjustments made on both ends. We've seen how Atif switched it up. I mean, going from the Bob, then going to the Akuma. I mean, looking at Lohai, how he approached it as well. Just some good-ass Tekken overall. These guys are trying to win, but what is on the line here? We are in Thailand. We are in Lumpini Stadium. What do you got for us, Posh, bro? What are you short?
Boom! Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. The winner gets these amazingly customized Thai shorts with TGU 23 for Tekken 7. Again, this is the last master event. Look at that, Taste. Look at that bad boy.
These are actually sick. These are actually sick. I mean, look, if you know the history, you know we're in Thailand, Thai boxing. We are in Lumpini Stadium, bro, the historic.
Yes.
So you know what this means to have one of the cooler trophies, one of the cooler prizes for a first place showing for any one of these players that can make it and win the grand finals. Atif, the first half of it. Let's see who could potentially make it to the other half as we take a look at the bracket here.
We're going to run things down. What a winner's final, really down to the wire. Lohai switching up with the Brian and going with the Shaheen. And able to go with Akuma with Atif 3-2. He made it all the way to grand finals, and we have to go on over to the losers semis, ladies and gentlemen. Hafiz Tanbir versus Ulsan will be facing Lohai in the losers finals, Steve.
Ulsan,
Talk to me.
Hafiz Tanvir. Hafiz Tanvir, once again, not in the running for the TWT. Ulsan already has his spot claimed. However, there are more than points on the line right now. Hafiz has been on a historic run when it comes to having a tournament, especially in the later lifespan of Tekken 7. But now, hoping to continue that, has to stop Ulsan and potentially going up against Low-High. The other side of this story is the fact that Korea has been the historic leader in Tekken for years at this point. And only recently, I would like to say after Gamers 8, has that been solidified. But now you have that story again. It's Korea versus Pakistan again as we head into this loser semifinal.
What a shakeup, ladies and gentlemen. You are witnessing history, and we want your voices to be heard with the socials. Again, it's at Tekken or at BNE Sports on Twitter, X. And also, if you want to see the VODs, if you want to see that historic run of Hafiz Tanvir or how Low-High was able to have such an amazing match, head on over to BNE Sports on YouTube and, of course, TekkenWorldTour.com.
If you need any more details, you know exactly where to go. We gave you the socials, we showed you the prize, and we showed you the players on top of that as we get very close to going to these grand finals. So we got to get set up. We got a little bit more setup to do, but this gives you guys a perfect opportunity for a break. Make sure you use the bathroom, get your beverages, get your snacks, wash your hands, and join us, twitch.tv/Tekken, as we get to the rest of Tiger Uppercut.
Get ready to eat to compete. In this competitive eating battle royale. Eat everything in your maze and in other players' mazes. Eat dots, fruit, and even chomp other players' Pac-Man? Mazes are eliminated, so watch your pack. Grab a power item to mix up the action. Stand out from the pack with a plethora of costumes and accessories. And be the last pack standing to be the Chomp Champs. Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle Chomp Champs. Coming early 2024.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back at Tiger Uppercut 2023. We're already right through the middle point of this top 8, and it's the point of no return, Steve.
Yeah, it's getting kind of scary, man. We've already seen some amazing Tekken matches already. Of course, Atif in that last set with Low High, that was ridiculous. But we still got more Tekken to play, especially if we're trying to see who's going to be the last winner here at Tiger Uppercut. We've already seen what the prize is going to be, and now we're going to get the opportunity to see who's going to be the winner of said prize. Let's take a look at the bracket one more time. I know we just took a break, but I want you guys to see exactly how this is going to boil down to, especially considering how much is on the line here. Now, like we said before, I believe that Lohai has already secured his spot for TWT Finals, but Atif, on the other hand, I don't think not so much, as he's been one of the later players that came down and started playing for these TWT points already as the TWT champion. But of course, you see down there, and someone corrected me. They said it's pronounced more like Office. So
Office.
yeah, like Hafiz Tanvir, right?
Okay,
so I
Office,
could be wrong.
Office.
Hopefully, I'm gonna ask him in a downtime. But Ulsan versus Hafiz Tanvir will be coming up. But Lohai is waiting in that losers final. Of course, since this is losers semifinal, it will be best of 3, not first of 3 or best of 5. So that's going to be our next match.
And thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for also giving us a little bit of that, what's that, correction. Again, let us know also with these name pronunciations, because we want you guys to remember the correct name.
Yeah,
and we want you guys to check out this collector's edition stuff once again. Again, premium collector's edition is at stake. It's available on January 26th. We got the premium box. It has a special face-off steel book. You got the full game plus ultimate edition content and bonuses, 8 glossy collectible cards, as well as arcade tokens. What are those? I'm kidding. No.
What are
those? Leroy Smith metal ring and a velvet pouch. And of course, the best thing here is the exclusive electrified figurine of Jin Kazama with a 1 wing.
Yo, the Devil Jin wing hanging out there. Look, I can't wait, and we've already been in love with Tekken 7. Tekken 8 right around the corner. That premium collector's edition is definitely the one I will be aiming for, because obviously I like to collect figures and statues. I mean, look, if they gave us the huge one that they were showing off at all these conventions when they were showing Tekken 8, I'd take that bad boy too. But this is all you get, 25 centimeters. It is available now for pre-order, but won't be shipping until, well, available until January 26, 2024. Make sure you grab it.
Yes. Make sure to grab this opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, to also get some water in you, or get some beverages and some snacks, because we are going to have a barn burner of a match. Because right behind us, if we switch to the screen, we will be seeing Office Tanvir versus Ulsan.
Once again, points are not what's important here. It's more about the names you take in this tournament. Once again, not having an opportunity, Office not having an opportunity to actually go to the TWT unless he shows up to that LCQ, which he should at this point. If you don't know already, he should definitely be getting sponsored to flown out to that bad boy. But Ulsan, a player here who's like, look, if you're gonna show up to this TWT finals and play, you gotta make it through me. Ulsan's obviously one of those players that could take it, but also remember, my man already took out Arsenal.
Exactly. So
my
he's
man is taking some names.
He's taking names out of the leaderboard.
Yeah.
And if he makes it to the LCQ, you know what, the pool full of sharks, he's definitely a megalodon. So now we're going to see is Claudio do the work here with Ulsan's Bob.
Remember, once again, this is best of 3. So the first of 2 wins in this situation to see if they're going to be able to make it to this losers final and fight low high. But here we go.
Office Tanvir facing some early adversity here. Nice vanishing storm here just to alleviate some of that pressure. But Ulsan is on him like glue.
Jabs.
Yo. Oh, the movement, unable to get the punish there on that whiff. And Ulsan scores first blood.
And I mean, look, if we look at this right here, seeing how, you know, Atif actually has the pocket bob as well, and how he kind of uses the different, you know, speeds where he uses some of these strings to take advantage, it's really obvious.
For sure, but now let's see how Office will be able to kind of adjust accordingly as Ulsan tries to dictate the pace of this match. Usually he's really good at those pokes, and once he catches you sleeping, he gets you with that rising 2, gets you with those big counter hits, but now the belly buster to the wall by Ulsan.
Re-wall splat, big damage there as well. Goes for the low and catches you swinging. Office in trouble.
Yep, it is it is actually a crazy start for Ulsan here. Again, I mean, I'm seeing blue stuff right now for some reason, but we're going to see him try to get him out of that air state. Office Tanvir, though. Back is against the wall. Ulsan, can he capitalize on it?
Oh, back one wall split and the balcony break. Should be able to get to this other wall as well.
Starburst. There's the blue
big
stuff I was
damage.
talking about.
Back one to get the wall split. Hop is back in there.
Starburst. That's the blue stuff that I was referring to, ladies and gentlemen. So now, Office, though, Vanishing Storm here, trying to seize back the momentum of this match. Ulsan trying to go to counter hit the F2. Still no dice.
Great movement so far. Gets it with the down forward, too.
Excellent opening for Ulsan here. So much damage continuing it on. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Rising 1-1.
What a quick duck. 1-2-2. Down jab to stop the approach. The power crush. And that's going to be the first game for Ulsan.
And like you said, this is actually a race to 2. So Ulsan starting out really fast, really just seizing the momentum and not allowing Office to actually get his momentum going. So this is very important. What stage he picks, it's still sticking to that Claudio. So let's see what he will be taking here. But it seems like Atif is actually going for that phase. Here we go. The power-ups are going to be coming on in. Ulsan has not left his seat just yet, ladies and gentlemen. We're actually...
Right there. There you go. There you go.
We're on camera, guys.
I like this. I like this approach. Getting help.
Look at the beautiful production team we have back here. Look at
Right.
There he is. The
There
baby
they go.
blues. Look at
Aw.
Bryce.
Bryce staring right into the camera, not making eye contact. Obviously a lover. Obviously a lover. All right, here we go.
No, words of wisdom from Atif, and I would have to say, you know what? He did face him. He was using Bob, so there is some
That's why I
insight
was
there.
saying that. That's exactly what I was saying. Because I felt like, I see why you do this now. Like, he understands why you would run it. You can... Bob Strings gives you the opportunity to see. It's like a small knowledge check as well because, I don't know why you keep drinking that. It's a small knowledge check as well because you really have to know the Bob Strings a lot of the times if you want to interrupt. And he's got a lot of tricky strings in there, sometimes with multiple lows and just, kind of staggered mids in a lot of situations.
Correct.
They could change how you interact with strings so you can get floated out of stuff, interrupted between things, and that's how this just actually works out, I feel like, for Bob. Not completely changes the matchup,
Right.
but enough to make you second guess your approach. But here we go.
And with a player like Ulsan, he really can't abuse those tactics, right? And now able to get a meat slicer launch here. That up forward 4, the Mishima with a hop kick. Bob now controlling the early seconds of this round. Only 10 seconds, and Office is actually down in life.
Oh, hop kick, Hafiz. Here we come. Hold on.
Oh, nice jab just to interrupt, but Ulsan still trying to get that wall splat, but nice back one here by Office.
Here we go.
Side step 4, signature move. Whoa, gets the wall, hang on. Ulsan eats a low, and now Office on the board.
Yo, Hafiz taking his first game, round number 2. Once again, best of 3. Break on the 1+2.
Now slowing the pace down considerably. Ulsan very measured in his approach. Now he's got Starburst. This is when he can go ham. Oh, wow, the delay there. But Ulsan able to capitalize on that.
Oh, wow, finishing strings. Finishing the strings while standing forward to stop the approach from Ulsan.
Nice punish. Ulsan now leading in terms of life, but wow.
Counter
4-3.
hit, yep,
Let's
gets
go.
the counter hit, gonna break the balcony if he plays it right. You wanna do it? Of course I wanna do it.
Damage on the table for him. Axe kick. Tries to follow it up. Ulsan. Oh my god, he's not there!
And look at the movement. Hafiz
Yeah.
taking 2 rounds in the second game. Hold on.
The words of wisdom spoke true for Office here. Nice duck. And now Ulsan on the back foot here.
Oof. 4-2. Just to control the range. Wow, and got the wall splat. The awareness from Ulsan.
Trying to realign, trying to get that splat, trying to maximize it. Drops the people's elbow. And Ulsan now has Office in round number 3.
In trouble right now. And that whole series at the end was really in favor of Ulsan.
Yep, tremendous adjustment by Office, but Ulsan still has signs of life. Again, it's a race to 2, so it's super important for Office to get this last round.
4-3 once again. Fishing for a counter hit right there. That could have been very big news. Ulsan keeping it compact, just using jabs, down forward once to stay close. Doesn't put you out of that much range.
True.
And kind of forcing Hafiz to actually swing on him
Yeah,
in some of these situations. And he finally does, gets out of there, and Ulsan just starts fighting right back.
Yeah, still at the center of this stage here in Office, just, cycling through those moves that we mentioned. Forward 3, back 1. Keeping it very simple and trying to catch Ulsan. Tries to go for the running knee, and Ulsan now not looking too good in terms of life.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh, what a duck full launcher here.
Sidewall. Able
I
to
like
make
that.
it.
Simple 1-2 just in case for the wall splat. 8 seconds left on the clock. Right pretty close. Spins the blue stuff. Does not take the duck. Has to look for it. Oh my God! What a block!
Defense! What defense we have on Ulsan! And one more round away from sending Office out of this tournament.
Office definitely been one of the players of this entire TGU tournament.
Oh yeah.
Sad to see him go home now.
It would be. So let's see how he's going to find his way out of it. But no, the side splat. Ulsan's going to capitalize it, and he's going to move on, folks. Give your congratulations to Ulsan and his flowers. But can I hear y'all make some noise for our boy Afiz? What a showing, Steve.
Yo, Hafiz Tanvir, remember the name. My man had crazy showings here, and still the amount of players, just the number of players and the magnitude of the players that he's beat this weekend should let you know just how big of a threat my man can be. I would love to see him pull up to the last chance qualifier. If anybody can help making that happen, please let me know. Make sure you get in this man's inbox, slide it to the DMs, let him know if you can help him out. I have no idea if he plans on going to the last chance qualifier. I truly don't, but I hope he does.
That'll make it a lot more scarier for anyone that is attempting to go to the last chance qualifiers. So let's check out the bracket here, folks. Again, I would say Office having a legendary run. I will be telling my grandkids that I was there. I was there during the legendary run when he took out names like Ni, Joka, Arzlan Ash, and now, unfortunately, he did get sent away in here in the losers semifinals. Now it's going to be Ulsan versus Lohai at the losers finals. But top 4 in Tiger Uppercut in this stacked and packed tournament, it's still pretty good.
I mean, and now Korea versus Korea in the losers finals. This is a best of 5 situation. Lohai going up against Ulsan is going to be the losers finals game to see who takes on a TIFF in the grand finals. This is what we came here for. The Tekken I love to see. It's written actually on the back of Ulsan's jacket.
Yes.
The good ass Tekken kind. That's the one.
That is my type of Tekken, and we've seen this match before, ladies and gentlemen. This was what started out the top 8, but now, as Steve said, this is going to be a race to 3. So a lot of factors have changed or can change, but we are going to see how it's going to play out because, I mean, after a match that Lohai played up against Atif, I'm pretty sure he wants to run that back. But Ulsan as well, he is number 2 in the rankings. He wants to solidify that with even more, well, actually be even a bigger statement if he's able to win this.
I mean, look, obviously, like I said, he is a competition player, right? He just wants the W. Obviously, he's already in the running to go to the TWT and get that big prize as champion. But he wants the competition. And on top of that, this is still good training. Well, even if you were guaranteed, like, qualified, I would still make it my best to show up to an event like this and win because it's still great practice. And even if you're not qualified, let's say you make it to last chance qualifier by some grace, you get the opportunity, you get sponsored. Who knows? That means you're still in the running to be there and to become a champion of Tekken 7 before we head on over to Tekken 8. But Ulsan is definitely one of those players I feel like who's always been in the hunt to get like that TWT like final under his belt, right? And just any big tournament. So whether it's TWT, whether it's an EVO, whether it's a TGU, he's there to try to win it.
Oh yeah, he's definitely chasing, you know, his legacy in this game. And you know what, we have to because the days are finally numbered and how we're going to be able to move on over to Tekken 8. So for him to chase down the glory of claiming the Tiger Uppercut Championship is going to be one to remember. But Lohai as well, folks. He already made it, but he wants to go in further. I thought he was going to leave him hanging.
No, man. I would have ran up there. Hey, don't leave him hanging. Don't you do that.
Don't do that.
We don't do that here.
Don't do that like that.
These games are good, okay? Don't take that away from him. Here we go. Brimstone and Fire. Kazumi versus Steve. Ulsan versus Lohai. What a return to competition for Lohai.
Yeah. Don't call it a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback.
What's the next lineup?
I've been here for years.
He's been here for years. Since Tekken 7, one of the greats here. Now going against Ulsan. Both of them, again, have their own hiatus, but they will be trying to fight for the right to go to grand finals against Atif.
Not sure what Atif's standing is. Like, if he wins this tournament, does he get in?
Safe to say, we're just going to have to clarify that, but right now, good break on the throw there, and Lohai eating a 1-1-2 punish there. Punishing accordingly, catching Lohai actually swinging. So Ulsan, great start so far. 1-1-2 lands, and now he's going to try to march towards the wall. Fearless low. He's going to go for it again, but low high catches him blocking.
Oh my gosh, caddy quarter combo off the wall, back to the wall like a real boxer. Power dunk, spins the blue. Look at this offense.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he was looking for a magic 4 right there. Low high still on the ropes.
Was, just able to thwart his efforts for any offense. That could have gone sideways for Ulsan, but he was able to score that first round. Hopefully one of many, but low high still on the prowl to get more damage.
All right, here we go.
Let's see. Continue on with the cross chops here. Keeping low high away from that counter hit game.
I like the stagger right there as well. While standing quick 1 to try to stop the pressure.
Whoa.
Trade, not gonna be able to get the combo. You saw like the forward too. He tried to like tack it on there,
Yes.
but just, you know,
A little
hit
too
stun,
far,
yeah.
a little too shy, but now low high working with some rage. Ulsan has to be very careful, trying to bully him towards the wall, get another Dempsey roll, and now he's able to get the splat, Steve.
Oh, the cameraman, who are you working for?
Uh-oh, dirty boxing. Add more, he takes him out of rage and now continues on. They tie things up.
The down for 1-2 to close out. Probably not expecting the follow-up. You saw the sidestep come from Ulsan, and that's really what got him hit right there. There's the knockdown. Low parry, low high tries to get a get-up attack. Not gonna work out, but the wall,
Tiger once again just to tack on a little more pressure. Nice escape there from the wall by low high, but he is working on that deficit.
And you can see him stepping forward. Ulsan stepping forward extra because he knows low high is gonna be on the defensive, or at least he thinks he is. Massaging on the wall.
Trying to catch him on the wake up, but low high now has rage. Ulsan still being very measured as ever. Can't backdash too much. Tried to go for the sonic drive, unable to get it.
Oh, down 2. Looking for a reaction out of Ulsan. He restricting it straight to movement. Oh, the old okie doke. Too slow for the pull stuff is not gonna stop the down for 2. Steve Fox, low high, round number 3. We go on to round number 4.
I see your rage drive. I raise you a DF2 to check you, ma'am, and I'm able to get that round number 3. Low high, able to make these miraculous comebacks.
Finishing strings over here. Low high runs into the second part. Ulsan.
1-2. The movement, the right side step to just avoid the DF1s, and now the counter hit game starts by low high.
Back 1 gets the big combo, and look at the carry, look at the damage. Rage on the table for Ulsan. The dress is red for Kazumi.
Wearing that crimson dress. Ulsan, he's been money with that rage confirm. Low high also has rage. Final seconds, able to punish Ulsan, the master of space.
Bro, pushing back, waiting, just holding on the brakes just a little bit. Gets a reaction out of low high. He spins the blue stuff. Ulsan reacts. Gets the punish. First game about to come to a close. 2 rounds apiece as the combo pickup from Ulsan. Gets him a wall position.
Ooh, far from the Orochi heal, but he's still all good. Ulsan still holding on to this life lead. And now the clock is winding down. Low high trying to find his openings.
Nice little jabs there. You can see Ulsan trying to move in between these strings. Low high just waiting his turn, biding his time.
Yep. The constant movements, the ducks, but unfortunately able to catch him. And now Ulsan has to be very careful, gets the wall, gonna close this one out. That's first hit miss, but able to get that Sonic Fang second hit. I was
Bro, the
scared.
cameraman is trying his damnedest
At
to
the
take
cameraman.
these matches
What is going on with the
away
camera?
from low high, bro.
Oh my God. Brimstone Fire cameraman. Yo, what's
We
going
need
on?
to talk to that guy. Some guy pull that guy aside. Like, hey man, I don't know what you're doing, but you're messing it
What's
up.
happening? What's happening? But what a close game that was. And I mean, from bell to bell, right? From the start of the top 8, these guys have been going back and forth. I expect even more of an adjustment from both of these players, and Ulsan would definitely want to try to come back in this one.
All right, here we go.
Stay hydrated, folks, as Ulsan's doing right now.
Keep with the water.
Well, Island Paradise, let's go.
I said keep with the water, man. Island Paradise. Keep winning. All right. Kazumi versus Steve. And we've seen how Ulsan is trying to use this movement to keep low high in check. And low high's like, no, bro. Like,
What are you doing?
what are you doing?
Keep me in check? Trying to keep me in check, Gov? I can't do a Steve impression, I'm so sorry.
I just like the word gub.
Gub.
I don't even
It's
think.
like, what? Bro,
I don't even
Gov?
think anyone says that
No
anymore.
one says
but,
that,
yeah.
I don't know. Ooh, Crimson Dawn.
Oh.
Fearless warrioring his way in.
And it gets over the low on top of it. Down 4-1. Almost had a wall splat.
Wow.
Back 1-2. Continues to combo. Still gets the wall on top of it. And big damage.
God, the screen is shaking with that damage. And now he's got punches of his own. Gets the wall as well. Continues on with the damage.
Big damage on the wall. Going for the mid.
Nice interrupt there by Ulsan. Checks with the mid. And now Ulsan gets one on the board. All from one grab.
I think just stand 3 right there.
Jab. Ooh, he tried to go for that hop knee. Lohai was ready for it.
Great recovery right there on the wall. Punish. Yeah.
Using Dawn. Trying to go for the diamond flash here.
Tries to finish the string. Nice jab interrupt right there. Drops the combo. That's not an easy one. A lot
Shiro
of speed
combo?
players, you know, they got to have the button macro to actually get that combo off. No, for real, it is. You actually have to have a button macro.
That is insane. And for him to be able to get that consistency going in and out, baiting out the drive for drive,
Yo, blue for blue?
What? Final seconds. That was crazy.
18 seconds.
Clock
Get
is
off of
winding
me.
down. Ulsan in a bit of a lead, goes for the Sonic Fang.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's happening. See my arm. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I knew something was coming. I knew something. I was like, I know this is about to get crazy.
That was insane. All good, Steve.
Oh, sorry.
No, I gotta go to the gym. But now,
That's the best response someone has ever had to me grabbing them. There you go. Nice pickup there.
There it is. He's back with the back with those Shiro combos, and now wall pressure coming from Lohai.
Going to the legs. The beat drops. Intensifies the match. One round apiece in the second game.
He's picking him apart, Steve. Ulsan now one more chip damage away from getting rage, but Lohai now granting it.
Said picking him apart piece by piece. Oh, the blue
He
stuff.
eats it
Yo,
whole.
Tony the Tiger. Big damage.
Oh my God, piece by piece. Nah, Ulsan says, I eat my food whole.
Dang, I couldn't even follow that. That was such a good call. I can't even.
Jeez. Lohai, yeah, death by 1,000 cuts. Now I got a tiger. Let's see what you got.
The Tiger by my side, bro.
Yo,
Nice
he's finishing
block.
strings, but
Tiger!
that's the name of the event. What is
exactly
going on?
right.
Tiger uppercuts. Okay.
What a duck. The music picks up.
Afternoon. Need some sunglasses in the stage. Good. Oh, wow. Good God. Lohai just
1-2-2.
constantly pressuring. Tries to drop the Orochi heel. 1-1-2 once again. These
was
the
going
combinations. Ooh.
Bolt and Rage spins the blue. Lohai tries to spin his too. Ulsan claims it. Oh, didn't believe he had to hit the delay on the string. The down two is gonna take it. The down two is gonna take it. That's a low starter, baby. Low profiling.
That was the lowest of profiles. He was able to get it.
Limbo low. Barbados slim low even. All right, here we
How
go.
low can you go? But now Lohai, trying to get this round in, trying to go 2-0 for
Down
Ulsan.
4-2. Once again, that's not an easy combo to confirm all the time. Lohai trying to claim it. Gets clipped out of the air. Still fighting back. Ulsan in rage. Not a lot of life. The wall is right there. Uses the new tactics with the stagger. Spins the blue. This offensive series. Not naming anything for Ulsan. Lohai 2-0 over Ulsan right now.
Like you said, that offensive series paid off so well for Lohai. An incredible performance so far in Ulsan. Thinking real hard if he's going to be switching characters, switching stages, because, Steve, it's been so neck and neck with this performance.
Yeah, this has been scary, man. I'm not even playing, and I'm over here just clenching up and shaking and reacting in real life, bro. That's how you know the game is good. It's like a firework is going off behind me. I'm like, oh God, what's happening?
Blue stuff.
Sparks flying everywhere.
Tigers, what's
Right.
going on? Hang on. 2022?
Is it 2022?
No, we're going to the
We're going to
Bob.
the Bob.
Okay.
And once again, I don't know. I mean, I felt like the Fang might have been a better call, but what do I know? What do I know?
Yeah, I mean, we have to trust in Ulsan.
Yeah.
I would say, honestly, if you went back to the Cosme, I think it was working. But you know what? Maybe he wants to change things up. A little more offensive approach. Like you said, have those strings, changing up the timing, the staggers as well.
So it just felt really hard to stop Steve's offense. Even though he wasn't getting like much damage off of some of these situations, just the fact that Lohai plays such an offensively pressured game where you're like, I don't know where I can get a button in. The fact that you always have the threat of back one means you're going to be a lot more reluctant to swing at that range. So I like going to Bob in this instance because now you have an opportunity to counter hit him as well. You can finish a couple of strings, get big counter hit conversions. So we're going to find out. But here we go. Game 3 right now. Lohai with a 2-0 advantage over Ulsan right now.
Let alone in the most violent stage in Tekken 7, folks. We're going to see
the most violent stage.
He broke him in half. 1-1-2s. Once again, it's still with offensive pressure, but Ulsan now having some tools to deal with it. But the punch Sabaki couldn't get much out of it. Wow, what? We're seeing some Matrix Tekken.
Jab. Tried to go for the power crush. Actually had a little crush properties right there.
Nice 1-1-2s. Lohai just waiting for him. Wow, just goes for the hell sweep to punish. Now both of them have rage.
I thought we were going to see like the 4-2, break on the 1+2 throw. 20 seconds, spins the blue.
Yo, get that blue out of here, says Lohai.
Lohai has been intentionally jabbing people out of the startup of their rage drives. Like he's literally just been waiting, staying in the range to where he can catch the startup, and it's been working out.
It has been. He's been paying so much dividends there. But Ulsan now has a bit of the advantage in terms of real estate. He can go jab for jab as well.
Nice mid. Ulsan taking his game back while standing forward. The mids have been the name of this round so far for Ulsan. And the down forward 2 gets it for him, and he should be able to close out with the cost of a floor. Okay, Ulsan finally stops the bleeding. Puts a Band-Aid on that bad boy.
In triage mode, but let's see if Lohai can tear into the defenses of KDF Ulsan as the round number 3 progresses on.
All right, 4-2 gets the hit, gets the knockdown, tries to start some offense. Great whiff punish with the back 1-2.
Trying to fish for the DF2. Still no one home. Lohai, constant pressure here. Kind of break the defenses. Able to get the Shiro combo and finds the wall as well, Steve.
Oh, rocket launcher on the wall, not going to hit.
Yo. He's going to constantly pressure. Goes for the zip cutter to close it out. And Ulsan probably found that solution. His name is Bob.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about. He's using more of the strings to make him second guess when he's going to try to jab and take that offense back. And this is, once again, another thing that's not too bad. Since he's not going to get like this raw damage with launches, those are the only amounts of damage he can get. Ulsan still has a chance here. True. Counter hit, but this might be the round if he gets this wall.
True, he's going to get it. That is death. And now Lohai 1 round away for punching his ticket to Grand Finals and the loser side.
Oh, gets the counter hit trade. Nobody gets a combo. Goes for the mid. Punch parry on top of it. No follow-up. Better be careful with those down 4-1s. Oh, big launching. Going to the wall. Ducking goes right under the high. And still gets the floor break. I thought he was too low. Masaji. Big damage. Back 2 hits on the ground. And Lohai trying to close this out.
Can he close it out?
No.
Punch. Hang on. Oh my god, he gets the final floor break. Ulsan has rage on deck as well. Goes for the supersized missile rage drive. Now Lohai has to be very careful.
Lohai takes it over Ulsan with the clutch block. Tries to get cheeky with the low. It's not going to be enough, but that is the stage. It sets the stage for Grand Finals. Lohai, Atif Butt will be your Grand Finals match here. Tiger Uppercut 2023. Wow.
What a run back we are going to see. This was an amazing performance by Ulsan, ladies and gentlemen, but Lohai has punched his way to the Grand Finals to run it back against Atif. He's in the loser side. Hopefully he's able to warm up with that match with Ulsan, but we have Atif. If he goes Akuma all the way, that could change the whole story for Lohai.
As it should. You can hear the crowd showing love, giving flowers to Ulsan as he goes home at 3rd place. And it's been amazing top 8. It's been an amazing Tiger Uppercut if you've been watching Tekken 7, if you know anything about the lore. But now these guys are RPSing for size. One of the most important battles in any fighting game competition. If you have to RPS for sides, knowing this is part of the meta right now.
Okay, it seems like Atif has definitely won that RPS. Again, all my RPS, I'll leave it to you, Steve. I trust you.
Going to 1P side on top of it. Let's see what this bracket has shown us for the top 8 all day today here out of Thailand. Tiger Uppercut top 8 for Tekken 7. The last Tekken 7 TWT point worthy.
Yes.
Tiger uppercut showing on top of that. But yeah, you can see right now, Lohai's route 2-1 over Ulsan. Atif actually taking it 3-2 over Lohai. So that last set was very, very
Nail
close.
biter.
And then, of course, you see down there right now where Lohai was waiting in losers final, takes it 3-0 over Ulsan. Ulsan having quite the run himself, going 2-0 over Hafiz, as well as staying alive while this Arslan Ash versus Hafiz match was happening. But he took out CBM,
Yes.
his fellow countryman. And before that, of course, we saw AO Richie go down to CBM. Ulsan starting off on that winner's side. Pat Loris going down to Arslan Ash. Just a great tournament
Yes.
overall to be, and seeing people try to get these last bout of points before we head into the finals.
Again, big shout outs to everyone that showed up here in the Lumpini Stadium, and also the top 8. Show them some love. Follow them on the socials. Give them your love and respect, because they have fought tooth and nail to be in this spot, and they gave us some good ass Tekken matches. But we have reached the main event, Steve. We're here at the grand finals here in Lumpini Stadium. Holy smokes, Lohai in one corner at the loser's side, and we have Atif here on the winner's side. He's not going to waste any time. He's going to go with the Akuma and the Brian.
And the Brian on top of it. So I can confirm that both of these players have cashed their checks and will be going to the Tekken World Tour Finals, which is great. Atif at the World Tour Finals, Lohai at the World Tour Finals. Mask off, Lumpini Stadium, Thailand. Make some noise if you're ready for the grand finals here. This is an important Tekken 7 tournament, arguably the last and the best, but here we go, and we're going to Infinite Azure. So I have a question, Lumpini Stadium. If you guys would like the current TWT champion to take it, make some noise!
And if you want Lohai to take it, can I hear y'all make some noise? Even Steven, like you said. But now, as you said, mask off, limiters off, sleeves rolled up. Lohai knows he is on a deficit here. He's on the loser side, but he brings out the Brian Fury.
And look, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think there's many tournaments that we've seen Atif be in these dire situations versus players, especially not a player like Lohai.
True. And the thing is, he was in that hyperbolic time chamber. He took a rest for a bit, so now they don't have that much footage on him. And now he's bringing out the Brian. He's able to hit him out of the orbital, but he still has some rage to work with.
Jabs him out of that approach right there. That 4-3 was coming. That 4-3 was coming. I knew it. I was like, I know exactly how you close out these games with Akuma. Of course, Atif is a specialist at getting these kinds of punishes. Spins one bar for the EX, takes the fireball Oki at the tail end.
And now Atif still constantly pressuring Lohai, able to get a jet upper to get him out of the air. No fly zone here, says Lohai. Now just charging forward, making sure there's no distance covered.
Oh, what a conversion. And he is seriously having the tech on deck. Using that jet upper to clip the demon flip. Not getting a lot of damage, but it's stopping the approach.
Yes. So let's see if it's actually going to deter Atif from actually going for it. He's going to keep going for it. He's able to jump in and now get the Tatsu.
Demon.
He's going to go for that demon. 1,000 deaths. How many times have we seen this by Atif?
Is he dead, though? The scaling.
Scaling.
Lots of scale.
Not quite, Steve. Here we go. Wake up. Jab spends the blue stuff, and now.
Watch for the fireball. Down 3. Down forward 1, and he is really making Lohai second guess some of these approaches as we get into the third round. Game number 1. For the record, if you don't understand it, you can sidestep a red fireball after the block jet upper punish. Lohai.
This is 3D we're talking about, folks. You could sidestep that, and now Lohai, nice block on the low, red fireball just for the plus flames. Nice duck to the knee, but Lohai still needs a way to climb.
Wow, I love the ranging. He's using his 4-3.
Mass just, dictating that pace, but now gets the orbital thing.
I don't think he's dead. Oh, damn, I was wrong. He's hella dead. He definitely
That was
died.
just enough. That was just enough. He's dead?
He's
Is he dead?
definitely dead.
All right, cool. Check the pulse.
Right? Time of death. Sorry, guys. That was my mistake. He died earlier.
Yeah. Now, he's going to try to go for FADCs. Lohai still
Nice
on that
block.
big deficit. Oh, wow.
Lots of sidestepping here from Lohai. He's really trying to scout some of the jumps, some of the demon flips.
Fireball attempts as well. Always has that jet upper ready on deck. And now constant movement from Lohai. Oh, able to clip him in the EX Tatsu.
Oh my God, the focus, and then a bad call for Lohai right there. Atif takes the first game, 3 rounds to 1, and a little experimentation I saw there from Lohai. And you have to remember though, if Lohai really wants to be the champion here for Tiger Uppercut, he's got to get a reset. That means he has to win 2 sets of first to 3 if he really wants to get this championship on his side. And right now, he's down a game.
Against the reigning champion of TWT. Sounds like an impossible task, but this is Lohai we're talking about. He's got himself out of crazier situations, and it seems like Steve with the shadow boxing has worked out. We are going to see some counter hits, some back ones. We're going to Violet Systems.
Yo, Violet Systems, a banger of a stage.
Real good, real good. I love it. Good choice, Random. We were giving props to Random earlier.
Yo, Random, holding it down, showing his face again.
Be more like Random.
You got to be more Random,
No flow chart.
No flow charts here, bro.
Violet Systems, really big stage here, banger of a soundtrack. Steve Fox, though, has gotten him so much. He was able to actually control Ulsan's characters with this character alone. But can he contain this demon in Atif?
You know, I don't even know what some of the changes I would make from that last character to this one. But let's see. Steve Fox versus Akuma. I want to see what some of your answers are. He had such great answers to deal with, like Demon Flip and just the up-close game. So that's been a great thing to see. Also, getting a punish right there with Fireball is actually amazing. That down two was a bait. He was looking for you to come in. Nice sidewalk to the left once again.
I'm right behind you, bro. Atif now has to be very careful. There's a constantly moving Steve we are seeing on screen now.
Knew the down four was coming. He knows he's been sidestepping quite a bit. Look at the range they're playing at. Be careful.
Yeah, Steve, I mean, Lohai's being very careful not to get clipped by these legs by Akuma. And a nice duck to the punish, and Lohai now trying to dissect the life bar here, but the Tatsu to the wall.
Do you spend it? No. Goes for a reset. Man, Atif likes to do that. Atif likes to do that, and great punish. And if you notice right there, Lohai took a small step back. If you don't get that clean hit down three, it really does change the way you play the game. Oh,
the
back
devil's in the
one, put him
detail.
to sleep, standing up. I can hear him snoring from here.
Someone wake him up. Here we go. Lohai on to Steve is working out so far, but Atif, though, he's gaining that meter. He has the wall advantage as well. Constant movement, constant pressure from Lohai. The sweet science of boxing is sort of paying off here, Steve.
Gets the float. Tried the move, gets the clip. 2 rounds in this second game for Lohai.
Figured something out. Atif, though, still hasn't challenged him too much here. As he clips the legs, blocks the fireball. Oof, again, good sequence of offense by Atif. Now we see Lohai trying to challenge with that back one. The movement to the shoulder.
I'm not sure if that was counter hit. If he would have let it rock, he would have got that launch. Nice low parry here. Atif trying to stop the advantage right now Lohai has with these 2 rounds in the second game. Nice, caught you ducking, not dead. You got one more, and that has been so successful for Lohai. We've seen him do this in multiple matches, just raw get up 3. A lot of times getting the counter hit, Atif might have been paying attention, not gonna give it to him.
For sure. That has gotten him so much work, but Atif also, you know what, Lohai adjusting, but Atif making the right adjustments as well. Nice escape on the throw, the beat, the 30 boxing there, but now we see that Atif back against the wall.
Full combo conversion here. Getting pretty close to that other wall. I like the Tatsu to get there. Oh, didn't believe once again.
Wow.
Actually got the first part of that hit, but didn't think it was going to hit him clean. So not going to be taking advantage of the damage he left on the table right there.
Nice, wild man. Let's see, Atif trying to actually bully Lohai to this corner.
Oh, that could have been dangerous. If he let that down to fireball rock, you need this to live. He drops the combo. It's not an easy one. Tries to go for the whip. Wow! It gets over the down 3 Lohai.
Over the top rope goes Lohai to close out that sequence, tying things up. And now we might get some words of wisdom here, probably from some...
coming up to the stage right now. No longer wearing the jersey, but he's going to talk to Atif right now.
Going to the corner. Going to the corner.
He's going to the corner.
He's got the bucket.
That's what we got to do next time. Remember, we got to have him in the coaches in the opposite corners.
Kakoma. He's trying to also talk to his boy here.
Yeah, trying to talk to Lohai as he gets a couple of words of wisdom. My man, Kakoma looks like an aggressive coach, bro.
He does.
All of his hair shakes. He does aggressive pointing. He looks so concerned.
They should have towels, too.
You got to have towels. You got to have the water bottles over the spit bucket.
Exactly.
The spit
Mouthpiece.
bucket.
All right, cool. Apply the petroleum
Watch
gel.
out for that electric. He's killing you with the electric. You got to spit in the bucket.
Yeah, watch out for the meter.
Right.
The meter usage is insane.
That Akuma, you know he's got a meter in the in the bottom right-hand corner.
We got to win it at the late
And
rounds,
if he gets
Rocky.
50%, he's going to be...
We got to get him in the later rounds, Rocky.
Marduk, we've seen this before.
This is MMA versus boxing.
We've seen this before.
We've seen it in pools. He's brought it out, and I mean, who better to have you at your corner than the Marduk of Pakistan in Khan?
Yo, Khan walking up.
Marduk, it's time to Marduk.
Wow. All right, here we go. I love Steve's interest, though. He
Like,
jabs
yeah.
at the camera. He's
Yeah,
like,
look.
oh, what's up?
Oh,
Didn't
what's
see
up?
you there. He's like a boxing Steve, Mr. Rogers. Hey,
Got you.
didn't see you there.
Boxing Mr.
I'm
Rogers.
going to punch this guy up. I'm glad you guys are here.
Well, Marduk, get your cameras ready. Oh, gets the
I literally
shoulder.
was about to point out, lots of jabs, down 1+2, crushes highs. So
Does.
you're going to see that a lot coming from Atif. You're going to see it a lot
What'd
coming
you say,
from Atif.
Steve? Looking at that crystal ball, call Steve Mystic Mac, predicting that.
Look, damn, bars. I'm going to tell you right now, though, down 4-2 is really going to be on the table now for low high.
Yes, that's true. So let's see if he's taking notice of
Counter
that.
hit.
Finishing strings here, trying to Superman punch his way to aggression.
Down 4-1. And this dude, Atif, is literally just swinging no matter what.
He is.
Failed 2-0 tackle. Down 4-1 to answer. Tries to go for a throw. A little slow on the punish.
Nice checks here,
for
like you're
once.
calling out. Dude, you need to be in the corner here. But now we see low high. 1-1-2 punish here. Trying to go.
And it's so hard for him to punish as well. Not dead.
Oh, goes low that time, and low high, evening it out in terms of rounds.
And, oh, nice. Break on the 1+2.
Down 4 also low profiles the jab, so let's see if he's going to catch up with that.
Atif really staggering his approach now. Gets to pick up on the combo. He's going to get the wall this time.
Like you called out, Steve, that DF2 counter hit, still going to maximize it, but
I'm
wow.
a big boy. You got to switch up those combos.
Exactly. Got to massage harder. That's what he said. Got to knead the muscles. But now we see low high. Oh, about to get rage. Python explosion. One more with do it. Flash hook to knockout.
Down back 2. Gets the hit and still goes for the after the bail hit. Very characteristic of Marduk.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he's the one. Oh, my
clean
goodness.
launcher.
Able to get the wall as well. There, he
Changing
changed
it up.
Yeah, going for the snake charmer this time. He's gonna go wall to wall here. Yeah, I heard. I got a receipt for that after the bell hit,
wow.
but now.
While standing 3, big damage. Look at that, 35%. No, not this time. But the wall.
here.
But the wall. The side of it. It saves life.
Oh!
High step and catches him with the
Low
hit.
now. Hang on. He's gonna go for it again, but the Wild Man able to close it out. Final round.
Game number 3, final round. Remember, low high needs to win a set if he even wants a chance.
Where we going?
Oh
Dunks
my
on him.
God!
Dunks
Using
on
the
him.
third dimension.
The 3D aspects is insane on low high, and now dirty boxing back against the wall. Low high trying to make this comeback happen. Nice block on the end mill. My guy got it perfect.
I told you, with the blatant low. I love when Steve just comes up, he's like, I'm gonna punch you in the legs.
Boom.
Like, I love the blatant lows.
All right, we punching after the bell here. It's not $1 million,
He's
baby.
got so many of them. He got one when he's spinning around, then he got with his quad.
Boom.
Just punch you right in the ankles.
Going dirty boxing here. I know some MMA. We get those, but wow, what a turn of events here. The Marduk, I mean, it was right there, but low high seemed very ready for it. Like at the round 1, he was kind of adjusting to it, even get that big body combo out of the way. Now we're heading to the Infinite Azure.
Oh, man. Damn, the Tekken is so good.
It's good.
It's like a factory. They're just pumping it out the top. Bellows of smoke. They're just cooking some good-ass Tekken.
And it's been like constant, like in a constant up and up, right? From the start
Yeah.
to finish here. And now grand finals being blessed by this, by low high and Atif.
Because you can see him making the small adjustments.
Yes.
The pace of the match is changing up. The pace of the rounds is changing up. Caught you ducking. Down 4-1. Big damage. What's the Oki?
Okay, he's gonna run up. What are we doing? Dunks on him once again,
That's
Steve.
so smart. He tried to get the running tackle, which really throws some people off. Goes for the orbital, and look at the damage Atif lost for. Down 1+2 is definitely going to be one of the moves you see a lot. I told you about this.
Launch for launch. What are we doing?
Get your ass in the air, though.
My
Who told you to lay down?
Get your lazy ass out of bed, says
You didn't
Atif.
hear the alarm
What?
clock? You want to hit the snooze on me?
It's time for school. I'm here to take you. Whoa.
And it's so hard for Steve to punish that down 1+2. Really good versus Steve Fox. He loves to do a lot of jabs.
Yeah, constant pressure.
No
Wow.
break on the 1+2
Wow.
on top of that.
Underhooks throw by low high. Now, yeah, trying to find an answer to that shoulder. Constantly going for
Down
it, but now
4-2.
able to get it. Has to make this combo last.
Now the thing is, it wasn't guaranteed, but they did count as a counter hit. No break on the tackle.
Where we going? We're going right hand.
Get off of me, bro.
Get
we
out
don't do
of
that
here.
in my matches. Oh!
And mid, mid check to close it out. Atif now 1 round away to tie up the score.
Oh, get over there. Low parry.
We're not touching my toes. Get that out of here, says Atif as the beat drops. Okay.
Oh, 2-1.
1-1-2. Conservative punish here.
Beat down on a follow-up. Back one, he was looking for it. And those little flash ducks might get him in trouble.
True.
Unblockable.
Uh-oh.
Punish.
CF1, nice. Salvo by Lowhigh. One more would do it. Gets the first round in this game.
And the crowd wakes up right after that. Ulsan and Kokoma are on their feet watching these matches.
Dude, they want that reset. They want to keep this game going.
Oh,
but
down one. I'm telling you right now, so good in matches where you have to worry about people just constantly jabbing you. And one of the main tools I feel like of Marduk when you start getting a read on players. But when they get a read on you.
Uh-oh, the tides are turning. Lowhigh able to get that step. Atif though with a wake up. I see you do that. I'm gonna do it too.
Too far. Down back two's blocked. Nice block. Not gonna be guaranteed. Python explosion.
Get that low out of here, but Lowhigh now still has the advantage to change up the stage here, change up the tactics. Where are we going to now, Steve? Carrick, going to Sook. Close quarters.
This is good for Steve, bro. This is good for Steve, especially for Lowhigh. Man, I'm telling you right now, if you guys haven't watched Lowhigh stream, if you saw what he was doing in the matchup versus Akuma, I'm telling you, he's the kind of player that will literally be practicing this while he's waiting for his next match. He's like, and he'll be talking about it too. And it's really good to see stuff like that come into play because you know he's a lab monster. Mask on.
Mask on now, folks. He's going to go back to the Steve. Oh, he's going to use constantly the Steve, but going back to Sook. So this is what I love the most. We're at 2-2. This is the point of no return that I've been talking about. Either the reset's going to happen or we're going to crown our TGU champion.
I want the reset, bro. I
want to get going.
I want more Tekken, bro.
Got the lights on in Lumpini Stadium. Let's maximize it.
Okay. Uh-oh. No break on the 1+2.
Grapple, trying to go for those lows.
I like the delay. I love the duck. Down 4-1 coming from Marduk. To the wall we go.
Tackle, nice escape. Stuff the tackle. No,
low
high.
4-1s. Back one for the big counter hit. If he plays it right, he can get the wall.
Gets it, unable to capitalize, still has real estate advantage. Dirty boxing to the Albatross, low Steve. Low high, 2 more rounds away for that reset.
Down back 2. Really trying to get Lowhigh to duck right now. Lowhigh with a little stagger right there. Atif doesn't take the bait. Breaks the tackle.
Yo.
Blatant low.
Constantly going for those lows, wanting to make each other duck. Nice down 4, but now the DF1 catches Lowhigh.
I like that. Using the down 4, gets a reaction out of Lowhigh. We haven't seen much of it. Goes for the down 4-1. Finishes the string to try to make something happen. And goes back to those down 4s again. Wild man for the front punish. Spins the blue. It's not going to be enough to stop Atif. And right now, he is trying to take the lead in this set. He already is on tournament point. On tournament match, excuse me. And this could send him to tournament point.
All from one side step right now. He's trying to bully Atif to the wall. Nice duck on the power crush.
He uses the ducking to get under it. That's ridiculous.
How insane was that corner pressure, but he's able to get himself out of it. Atif now does have rage, gets the flash hook. Back is against the wall here. Nice Python explosion, but he gets blocked and Lowhigh. 1 round away for that reset, Steve.
I need more games. Lumpini Stadium, I know you want more Tekken. Make some noise if you're enjoying this good-ass Tekken right now, guys.
Whoa, the movement! Able to get away from that shoulder now, just challenging his Valentudo stance. Lowhigh, constant barrage of pressure.
Look at this boxing pressure. He's in with the...
He's in the zone. He's in the zone, Rocky. But the Python explosion, though.
Side switch. Get up attack starting to work again. Not going to work the wall standing 3. Atif has a chance right now. The wall is there. He gets it. Big damage on the table. Get your ass in this air. We are going to a potential final round here. Lowhigh needs this round. He needs this round.
He needs this round, and the momentum will be swinging back and forth. Speaking of swimming, get that swing out of here. Atif getting him with the elbow.
So many different moves coming from the entire move list of Marduk, and now Lowhigh in trouble. Down 1+2. The wall is there. It might mess up the combo.
Able to get it. Last chance, but no, ladies and gentlemen. Atif is your Tiger Uppercut 2023 champ. Champ status. Reigning TWT champs. He makes it all the way here. And man, able to deny the reset, Steve.
Guys, Yo, Thailand, Lumpini Stadium, make some noise for your champion, Fates Atif, coming all the way from Pakistan, your Tiger Uppercut champion, ladies and gentlemen. But please, you cannot forget Lohai with a crazy run through this Tiger Uppercut tournament. What a great showing as well. Of course, we have Ulsan in third place, and there you see it.
And fourth. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, with the flag. But can I just say, these two have given us one heck of a grand finals, and they will be heading on over to the finals of TWT.
Nah, man, it's an amazing thing to actually have them, these two players, make it to the TWT or back to the TWT. It's been a minute since we've seen Lohai make it to that stage, and I would love to see him do it again, and he has, especially with his performance this weekend. Atif, obviously it's crazy that the returning champion has to qualify for the finals once again, but look at the games that you got out of it. Look at the fact that you get to see these guys play against each other, and possibly might not happen again in Tekken 7. So the matches that you did get, you should be grateful for, and look at what it gave us, this amazing top 8 here at Tiger Uppercut. The amazing tournament in general, just overall, has been spectacular. When you're looking at how Tekken has been growing, how it has changed, and for Tekken 7 specifically, now that Tekken 8 is right around the corner, to see these players, that any one of these players could be your next potential TWT 2023 champion, should tell you exactly what to expect going forward.
I mean, with the tournaments that we've been seeing this year, there's always that tension in the air and also that electricity in the air with these tournaments, because we already had the announcement of T8, and now what a way to put, you know, the final period in this TWT World Tour, I would say. TWT World, the Tekken World Tour here, all the way here in Thailand, and now we're all the way over to the LCQ in the finals there. But man, what a way to end things up. And now we know that Lohai is going to make it, and also we have Atif here. Could we see a two-time champ?
I mean,
back
look,
to back.
I feel like it's possible. I don't even think we have any of those in the TWT lore, if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to be crazy interesting to see what happens at the TWT finals coming up. But the last stop for your chance to get points just happened. You just saw it. Tiger Uppercut 2023 live from Thailand. I'm here with Posh Spice. Lumpini Stadium is where we are. The historic, and it's an amazing thing to even be here. And we saw all these amazing games play out here today. Tekken, the one you just saw. What an amazing story this game has played out to see. I mean, just for the entire tournament history of Tekken 7, it's been amazing.
Yeah, honestly, I think I speak for everyone here with how Tekken 7 has, it made us friends, changed a lot of people's lives, a lot of players' lives, and given us a chance to be in this historic stadium. Steve, we're up there. We're up there. There's just so much. Look, we're there.
I need a picture of that.
Can someone take our picture?
I need a picture of that right there. I need, with the Lumpini in the background, I need that.
But I just wanted to express my thank you to, Tekken 7. I might get all choked up here, but this game has changed my life, and I've seen it change everyone's life. Just the way it has captured the minds and the hearts, and new players, old players. I captured lightning in a bottle, and like you said, it needs to be studied with how well it was able to grow and breathe new life into the scene that has already been good. And now T8 around the corner, only good things that'll come around the bend for that T8.
I mean, look, if Tekken 7 is any indication of what we can expect from another Tekken game competitionally, then I promise you we can only go up, especially if you've been paying attention to what has happened in the history of Tekken 7, all the way to when they started, traveling around and taking the T7 Tekken boards around to events. I know in the States they did that quite a bit, but just in general having tournaments on the arcade board, when typically a game for Tekken has been released in the arcades, right? Like and Tekken 8, this is the first time this game is going straight to console. So it's really changing of the tides when it comes to how people view the game, who gets access to the game. They've changed it up with the betas, so now a lot of people have been able to play the game in those closed betas or those open betas, and they've been making changes throughout, right? So it's really amazing to see how the game has changed, how updates have changed, how people are getting access to the game has changed, and it's for the better, it seems, because now we getting these amazing events offline and online, it seems, where we're going to have people be able to play each other around the world. Man, it's just been amazing to see Tekken 7 grow and turn into the game that it has, and now we got a brand new character in the game as well. Like, it's been so many cool things that have happened in unison or just right after each other to talk about what Tekken has been offering to the scene.
I mean, Christmas is around the corner too. I don't know. It's a little delayed Christmas gift in January. We still got the last chance qualifiers. I mean, being right here, witnessing these matches is definitely a treat. So hope you guys enjoy. I know you guys enjoyed because that was insane, the showing that we just saw. And I love how, like you mentioned, like the scene is growing and organically as well, right? You see the love that is put into like the different changes, and they're really listening to the feedback and listening to like opening up more world tours, dojo events, challenger events, just to get more eyes on different communities. So. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to throw things back to the stage. CBM giving us the thumbs up, a wild CBM once again. Let's head things over to the stage as the award ceremony commences.
เอาละฮะเราถึงพิธีมอบรางวัลกันเป็นที่เรียบร้อยแล้วนะครับขอเรียนเชิญคุณเกรียนไบครับยุวนันท์ครับขึ้นมามอบรางวัลกับทาง
Okay, so we get to go ahead to commentate the awarding ceremony. Shoutouts to the production team of Tiger Uppercut once again. Shoutouts to Bite and Mint, by the way.
Yeah, man, for sure. Definitely been showing me around since I've been here in Thailand, my second time back. I've been having a dope time, bro. Dude, Thailand has definitely been a pleasure to go around, eat food, hang out, see the sights.
Ox privilege.
Right?
Yeah,
I got Ox privilege. That's crazy. Oh, wow. It scared me.
The silver hair demon. Here we go. Ayo!
Ayo,
Ayo.
Richie.
We'll get some Ayos in the chat for Ayo Richie, making it all the way here, giving us so much amazing moments in the pools and also making it to the top 8 in such a stacked tournament.
Ayo, Richie, definitely one of the players you need to continue to watch for just Tekken in general. Make sure you follow his stream. Streams a lot. Very educated player, very smart.
Hometown hero, Pat Lors. You made your mama proud, Pat Lors. You made Thailand proud, making it this far into the tournament, and you can only go up from here.
Nice to see him in person again. Saw him at IESF this year.
Yes.
Saw him at not IESF, excuse me, Gamers 8 this year. And just an amazing player, especially to see him perform that well here on home soil. Cherry Berry Mango. Another one of the players I say is like the next generation of Korean Tekken.
Whoa.
As he rolls into the ring.
Yeah, he's all good, ladies and gentlemen. Good recovery. It's not about the drops, it's the setup.
That was definitely a setup, bro. Are you hurt? Panda roll. He's like, are you hurt? He's like, no, I'm cool.
I'm cool, I got
Cherry berry and mango.
What are you talking about? I got CBM. I got the vitamin C's going on. We're all good. The GOAT, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? When you're one of the best players in Tekken 7, they don't call you the best player in Tekken 7. They call you Arslan Ash.
Damn, bars.
They call you Arslan Ash. That's what. And he's gonna make. I mean, the point leader. Like, it's undeniable how good he is. And for him to get this place means how stacked and packed the tournament was.
Yo, remember the name Hafiz Tanvir, coming up, having an amazing showing here at Tiger Uppercut, putting on for the Pakistan community, as well as just the Claudio players out there, and just one of the best players here, as you can see by his placing here in this top 8.
And Ulsan, ladies and gentlemen, number 2 in the rankings. He was able to make it this far, had to go up against so much strict competition. Fell against Low-High, but, I mean, gave us some good Tekken matches.
And one of the returning top Tekken 7 players, Low-High, making his name known and getting a second place showing, taking out Arslan Ash, going down to Atif, but 2 times over, but still the champion, our TWT, your TWT champion and winner of Tiger Uppercut 2023, and now headed to the finals, Atif, but representing Pakistan and Fate.
Yeah, what a storied finish here. He was one of the protagonists that we have been following because he, weirdly enough, he was the champion last year, but he didn't qualify for points, but now it's undeniable that he has made it, and now he's going to put on the shorts, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, y'all going to make him put them on now?
Of course.
Right now, huh? But those are some good shorts, I'm going to tell you right now.
They're amazing shorts. Yeah, let's go. Big ups to Atif again, giving us some good-ass Tekken. Against all odds, he was able to make it this far. And he squatted him. You could squat him. Let's go.
As you're supposed to. When the knees are exposed like that, you should definitely have, you know, the dexterity, the limberness to crouch, right? You got to make sure the knees stretch when you wake up, all right?
Very
An old
important.
man out here, you got to stretch. And look at this top 8 as we head to the finals here. You only got one more opportunity to get points, and this was it. And as you can see, this top 8 did not disappoint. So many amazing players, especially in the realm, in the world of Tekken 7, not only starting from the beginning, that have, you know, shown up later on in the Tekken 7 lifespan and has given us amazing shows, whether it be returning, whether it be brand new. They've given us a show. Tiger Uppercut 2023 has not disappointed. So I want to say thanks to all the players, shout outs to all the organizers, and of course production, who has been holding us down this entire weekend and made sure you guys have had a pleasant experience watching at home. And of course the people putting this on. If you need more information about where you can see, where you can watch the standings, TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure you follow the socials, of course, on X or Twitter, at Tekken, at BNE Sports, if you really want to keep track of course, all the high competition and the actions, the winners, the points. And, of course, if you want to see those matches, because you can't be here with your own eyes, you might have missed the Twitch, no to the VODs, BNE Sports is what you need to follow on YouTube so you can make sure you show proper love, give me some digital scissors, send me the cool clips that you guys like, and, of course, keep up with some good-ass Tekken. With that being said, I just want to say thanks to the boy Posh Spice. It's been a minute since we've been on the mic together, and it's been awesome hanging out with you in Thailand, man. You held it down quite well, man.
I almost lost my voice, but I just want to say each and every one of you has been part of Tekken 7 history. My hand is touching your hands, ladies and gentlemen. What an incredible showing. Again, I can't express my love for this game so much, the love for the community. Big shout outs to the Thai community and also the Tiger Uppercut production team. We can't thank you guys enough for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been Poch Spice. This has been Tasty Steve. We're going to sign out and enjoy Thailand. You guys enjoy some good-ass Tekken, and we'll see you at the Last Chance Qualifier. We'll see you at TWT Finals. Keep playing Tekken 7, ladies and gentlemen. Peace out.